Alright. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. We're continuing with the Armored Core 100%, and by that I mean mostly the grind that I was not expecting the Master of Arena Disc 2 to be, but like, Jesus. It's long. Anyway, I've had quite the full morning, but give me a minute on that. Hello, Gustavo, Ryden. Welcome. How's it going? Dream Master. Not prepared, technically speaking. I forgot to hit a button. What's my morning like? I was getting the Verdict Day video, like, ready for, members and patrons and all that. I got a haircut, and my barber got a new job. So instead of driving like 5 minutes to get my haircut where I used to, I had to drive like 20 minutes there, 20 minutes back. And once again, it's way shorter than I was planning on. Just like every other time that I go to the barber and I say that, because every time he's like, "What do you want?" And I'm like, you know me, you do what you think looks best. And then he cuts it way shorter than I expect that he will. So here we are again. But whenever he does this, I don't have to get my hair cut for like 4 months. So it's cool with me in that sense. I don't have to go that often when he cuts it this short. So I can work with it. Okay. Percent-wise... Oh, I can't go back? Okay. 64% for Disc 2. Do I really have 81 losses? Sorry, I'm looking at my win-loss breakdown there. You still have hair? Yep. Just cut it. If there's hair, it's good enough. Which one was I in? The guest arena, I think? Yeah. There's still a good handful of these guys. Anyway. Legendary Raven with only moderate techniques. He also makes bad choices with regards to parts. Hey, if he's got shitty parts, I'm not gonna complain about it. All I'm saying. I will not complain. At this point, the more quick and easy matches that I've got, the sooner I can get to Gen 2. Gen 1, I like Gen 1. Clearly. If I didn't like it, I would not have played it this much. But like, Gen 2 is where I feel like the series really... Well, honestly, Master of Arena is where it really first came into its own. And then like Gen 2, it got like good in Gen 2. Master of Arena, it's like everything kind of came together for the first time. Ow. The last arena? I'm gonna go with you should not be looking at that. What happened to this poor selection of parts? This dude is a hoppy bitch with a grenade launcher that's actually kind of scary. I think they're out of ammo. Where the funny hops start, where the bee-hopping really starts, you mean? Oh, that's right. I don't have my verts on anymore. I have this big, yeah. I should have been using that a little sooner. Game is loud? Oh, I know why. Thanks for the heads up on that one. It's because I turned everything up. Yeah, he knows why. Because I turned everything up for Mario yesterday, because Mario was so quiet. And for me, it sounds the same. So I didn't notice that it was blasting on stream. The fruit punch flavor. That's a good one. Honestly, it's really not. I remember hating the fruit punch flavor of Zoa for like the first 10 times that I drank it. And now I'm like, tasty. I've just gotten so used to it. He's a speed freak who loves cats. He even takes his pet cat, Yuna, along with him in the cockpit. There's a cat in the cockpit. Look, man. We all know what we're getting into here in the arena, right? This can't be held against me. This guy decided to bring the cat. He knew what was going down. Oh god. He has Asawa. I did not shoot that pillar. You didn't see a thing. What the hell? I completely lost him. Oh god. He's freaking the shit out of me. Cats love keyboard and mouse. As an arena addiction, there's so many arena fights to get through in this game. I want to get to Armored Core 2. I do. But this second disc of Master of Arena is so long. Ow. Stop. Please. This one... Is this gonna... Oh wait, it looks like only one or two of the missiles actually hit the... Yeah, those missiles aren't gonna be very good in the garage. The AC is controlled with a keyboard and mouse. Of course it is. What else would you control it with? Okay. Great. Karasawa is... only fun when I have it. Because also, this guy's just seems to connect more often. Anyone else noticing that? Oh, we could sword fight, dude. We could. We could certainly pull the blades out. Oh my god. I'm trying to bait him. Shit. Well. Wait, the square turns red? I know that the square does turn red. I mean, I've always noticed the sound and the reticle appearing like in the middle, showing that you've locked. I never noticed that the whole square turns red though. Shit. Getting behind him was good there. Just to be able to connect some shots. Okay. Yeah, this one... remember what I was saying about quick and easy? Remember that? Oh my god. Arasawa's some scary shit. son of a bitch. I can't believe I got stuck like that. I hold the advantage. For now. This ammo's going to run out, though. Oh, wait, I don't even have AP. God damn it. And I'm out. I didn't even notice that that was my last shot. These missiles don't do jack shit in here either. Oh, come on. Is he also out? He's not shooting. We might be locked in for a sword fight to the death. He jumped it. Oh, come on, that's bullshit. Come here. Oh god. Sweat my balls off. Come on. He does a little hop when he gets near me, and he goes right over the wave every time. Yeah, they can. This is like the second time I've seen it in the 100% now. It's super uncommon in Gen 1, it feels like. But it does happen. I mean, I could try to hit with missiles at least a little bit. You know, just increase my odds. But I don't think any of these are gonna connect in here. Oh, some did. Oh, shit. I kind of just flew into him. He missed like a golden opportunity on that one. Yeah, like 2 of all of my missiles hit. This is not the map for him. You son of a bitch. I thought that was a really good one. No way. Come on. Moonlight's gonna do it to you, man. You can run away from it, but it's inevitable. Can't escape the moonlight. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. I kind of had a moment where I remembered I don't even have to, like, hit him directly with it. Never got Human Plus for the AC1 games. I never had the benefits of it for the arenas. Really the big AC, well, outside of the, what's it? Like the double generator capacity. The big one is just the shoulder cannon stuff when it comes to the arena. Not having to sit in place. Surprisingly, big difference. I'm glad that I hit that. It was a beautiful shot. How many more guest fights do we have? That's 5... 9? 9 more guest fights. Loves toys and secretly dreams of taking his toy business worldwide one day. So he designed his AC to look like a toy. Great. Bring a sword to a gunfight. Hey, that's the one thing with double Karasawa. Is you really can just, you know, both of you are gonna run out, and then it's just sword fight. Uh-oh. Do we start a new file? I might start new, I don't think I'll do it for Gen 2. But for everything after Gen 2, I think I'm gonna start a new file. I did port them for this one. Gen 2, I'm only gonna do it for Human Plus in Another Age, right? If it weren't for Human Plus, I probably wouldn't do it again. Because it was super broken here. Like, as soon as I finished AC1, and I don't even mean like 100%, I mean like once I just finished the game, I kind of had, like, you know, fully decked out, like, Karasawa with all the optional part build. And I just kind of ran it through both of the expansions, and it was super easy. Like, just the brain never even turned on kind of easy, right? Although in Project Phantasma, I used the finger a lot once I unlocked it as well. But I don't think I want to port saves, especially for, like, some of the later games. Like, for Last Raven and for Answer, I'm going to be playing a lot of missions that I didn't play the first time around. So I kind of want to start fresh, especially for those. Like, there were some missions in Gen 1 that I hadn't played before, but there's going to be a ton for those games. Oh, and Nexus is its own base game. It's not even an expansion. But, like, all of Disc 2 for Nexus as well, I never touched. So that's going to be a lot of missions I never saw before as well. No, I probably won't do it for, like, Silent Line. Or, I was thinking of Verdict Day. I was like, those ones I'm not really sure, but I probably won't. You can't 100% in Silent Line without an AC3 save? What? That's interesting, because I think you still get OP Intensify when you clear the game, right? In Silent Line, even on a new save file. He's a holy warrior born with powers rivaling those of the rebel ACs. He has a fairy helper. Disc 2 is crazy. The last guy was a toy. The guy before that had a cat in the cockpit. And, this guy has, apparently, a fairy. Oh, hold on. I just, at a glance, the one bit that I caught there was, I think Nexus started as an expansion. So that could be an interesting one. Nexus is a really weird game. So off the top of my head, I'm not gonna say it couldn't have been. It's actually really possible, I guess, since it's not even like a full generation. It's kind of just like a... I don't know how to word it. Like an even more refined Gen 3 game, right? I mean, we literally call it like Gen 3.5, or like people will say like late Gen 3 for those games. I've heard late Gen 3 a lot. So it very well could have started as an expansion, especially with how it came out. God damn it. Why do these shots never hit? Everyone else, when they bring a car at 5. When they bring a Karasawa, they beam my ass out of the sky. When I bring it, the shots go like right behind the enemy. Oh my god. His own splash damage. Since it's a story sequel for Silent Line. Oh, because it's, I don't know if it would have started as an expansion just story-wise. That is kind of the weird thing, because, like, it is Gen 3. But it's not Gen 3? Like, it's so weird with Nexus. And the game came out really weird. I feel like maybe it started as its own, like, new base game. But I do definitely get the feeling that a lot of what they wanted to do with Nexus, they weren't able to do. Like, just from the way that the finished product came out, I feel like they had more that they wanted for that game that just never came to be. Firmly believes that laser weapons and colored reds Or sorry, the colors red, white, and blue are required of a hero. Red, white, and blue, baby. Best colors. The Last Raven opening passed through all the Gen 3 openings. Yeah, I think Nexus probably started as like a really ambitious game, but had to be cut down. Like a lot. Because like a lot of even just its own base game feels kind of disjointed. And especially like the fact that there's a second disc that just weirdly is like a bunch of random missions like recreated from Gen 1, I believe it is, right? Is it just Gen 1 or is it like more of the early gens included in there as well? But it feels like they wanted to do more with Nexus, and it just kind of got down to that point of like, okay, we need to put out our yearly Armored Core game, guys. We need the money. Like, I feel like publishers probably came down on them at a certain point, right? It definitely, the game has that feel to it. Do I ever want to do an Armored Core 6 challenge? Like a full challenge run? I don't know, I feel like challenge runs, I don't think I would stream it or anything. I feel like part of Armored Core is just messing around with goofy builds. So I don't know if I would really love challenge runs personally. Oh wait, is that a Sawa? What is that? Did I just not notice it before? I think it is. Trying to get this missile damage in from a safe distance. I'm struggling to even keep track of him. Oh my god. I'm just getting hammered. I thought I was out of this shit. At least somewhat insane or just having fun. The EX arenas are wild. Maybe it was a Gen 1 remake? It could have been. Nexus definitely just has that vibe to me of like, even though we don't really have a lot of like development history from it, really any development history from what I was able to find, it just has that feel of like a game that came out before it was ready. Kind of like a Halo 2 feel for all of my Halo fans, where it's like, it's not that the game is just completely terrible when I say it. It's just like, you can tell that they didn't have as much time as they would have needed to do what they want, like even just when you play the game. In Halo 2, we have a lot more public record of that game's development, and yeah. What a shit show. Ow. It's weird. Yeah, it feels like they wanted to do more, but just didn't have the time or resources or whatever it might have. I feel like it's time more than anything. I've been trying to think of an Armored Core 6 challenge for any to try out. I think someone told me that Vati was trying to do like a no damage run of the game. I feel like that's just batshit crazy though. How are my missiles just not hitting you? Also, hello, Perdos. Halo 2 is my favorite. Halo 2 is weird. I want to say it's my favorite, but I really can't. Because at the same time, whenever I replay Halo 2, there are so many things that I'm just like, God, this sucks. Especially, I just replayed it very recently. With a friend, and there was so much stuff that I was like, yeah, this game, it shows. Like, the internal development really shows in the final product. And it's sad, because, like, there's a lot of good stuff in Halo 2. But then it's really let down by just the reality of, like, Microsoft putting so much pressure on Bungie with that deadline. I mean, he actually did it? No, he didn't. There's no way. I feel like I would have heard way more about it if he actually did it. There's no way he did it. Did he actually do it? I do feel like I would have heard more about it if he had actually done it. I just can't hit this guy. I just cannot hit him. Bastard. Alright, this might be a Moonlight fight. He did some missions. Okay. So he did some missions. That would make more sense. Like, he got a few in, but there's... That game just goes into, like, full, like, bullet hell territory at so many points. AC no damage is stupid. Yeah, it's not really a game that you can do a no damage run of. Like, the mechanics are kind of there to mitigate damage, but not to entirely avoid damage consistently, right? Like, you're going to get hit by stuff in the Armored Core games. What if I just stood up against him the whole fight? If he wants to use this giant cannon, he can, while I'm standing right in his face. Jesus Christ. He has the firepower. Yeah, no iframes. Which even then, it's not even just about, like, oh, you can't no damage a game if it doesn't have iframes. It's just, with the amount of, like, bullets and projectiles flying around in Armored Core and no iframes, it's like, yeah, you're just going to get hit. It's just a reality of this game. Ow. God. You put the cannon away, and now it's just Karasawa fight. Oh, is that the cannon coming back out? Maybe I'm better off just using the Sawa. Jackbox stream when with patrons as players? Patrons might be better. I don't feel like I would stream Jackbox. I feel like Jackbox would be a really boring stream. Oh god. Oh, are you kidding me? I hit him for 1,000, only 1,000 with Moonlight? What is that? What is that bullshit? This thing hits way harder than that. Yeah, these missiles just do not hit this guy. Son of a bitch. Whoa. I hit myself with Moonlight Splash. Jesus Christ. Oh, I wasn't boosting. That could have probably hit. What? How much did that even hit him for? Like 600? I did hit him. It just didn't. Oh god. Cannot watch anymore. Why? 'Cause it's painful. The emulator's doing you dirty, huh? Ow. Oh god. Shit. Why not a new build to beat him? I don't think the build is the problem. Like, I could just get a shit ton of energy defense. Slight flow differences? Really? No one has mentioned it until now. Is that why their Karasawas hit way more consistently than mine does? Is that what you mean? Oh god. I honestly don't even know what FCS I have on right now. I don't remember. I generally have the, what's it? Trix Quad. That's what I've been using for, like, most of it. Upgrade that generator. I like this generator. I know that everyone hates the red zone, but outside of the red zone, it's great. Makes the shots go faster. I do have it, yeah. But it doesn't do much when I can't hit the damn guy. Oh, I'm not running the quad. Why am I not? I remember switching it out at some point for some reason. Where is it? I just can't remember why I switched it. Recharge speed? It's one of the highest ones. Hold on. Isn't it? Yeah, it's up at 9,000. The output's pretty good. I know that this one is faster, but then the max charge is like 30% less. A little more than 30% less. I don't think the generator's bad. Ew. The golden one. Wait. Which one is the golden one? Hold on. The golden generator. Where is it? This one? It's got worse output. And about the same charge. What's the red zone? That's a way smaller red zone, though. Insanely small red zone by comparison. I'll give it a shot. It is a slower output, but the red zone might make up for it. Plus, with the capacity being that high, like, a difference of 1,000 output isn't that big. Also, a third of the weight. We've got the 100% thing. Weight is a non-factor. Because we've got the... What's it called? The bonus that weight doesn't matter. Massive weight difference, yeah. The silver and blue, maybe? Maybe I should try with the generator, or, sorry, experiment with the generators a little more. Damn you! Shit. Are there actual flow differences on emulator compared to hardware? Because the emulator still locks at 24 in gameplay, so I wouldn't expect it to change anything. Oh god. missiles are connecting this time, which I'm not gonna complain about. Okay, come on. Bastard. Stop hitting me with that. I'm just waiting for it. There it is. I just put highest output and that's it. I mean, it really is with generators. Once weight, or once you have like the weight thing, handles your movement, even with the weight thing. Does it? I thought the movement with the bonus was literally just my legs at this point. Oh god. Damn! How does your Karasawa hit like that? I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Arms with better track. Did the arms dictate the tracking in Gen 1? Is that a thing in this? Ow. I know that that's a thing in some of the gens. Is it here? I noticed it immediately when I played Armored Core after playing it on PS1. Really? Interesting. Your shots seem to consist. Yeah, once they start moving at like a certain speed, it's just the shots trail behind them with the Karasawa. It might actually be the emulator doing it dirty. Which, hey, at that point, does that just mean that I played all of this on hard mode? With my 100% no overweight maxed human plus build, of course, and Karasawa, but still hard mode? Hey, a run where the missiles connect is a good run, though. Because sometimes the missiles just do not want to hit this guy. Oh, hold on. Assuming I don't get suddenly blasted. Okay, there we go. More like normal plus. I am in the camp of, oh, you mean the difficulty. I thought you were saying human plus is more like normal plus. But, since I was about to say it anyway, I'm definitely in the camp of human plus kind of just, not being easy mode, but just kind of being like the standard compared to with or without it sort of thing. At least in Gen 1 and 2. In Gen 3, that changes a lot, but because they throw so many enemies at you in these games that have it, it's just like, yeah, I'm getting the ability to be able to do the same thing the other guys can with their builds. Nicknamed Red Wind, he believes ACs should be highly mobile. He wishes he was a Rebel AC. Sorry, the, at first, if you caught it, the emblem caught me off guard. Your mom take her Switch back? I mean, yeah, it's literally just, like, in the living room is her dock. I could go swipe it right now. But, she did play the new Mario last night. Uh-oh. Means they sucked. I mean, I farmed it intentionally. I've actually... Never even when I was doing the review series, I never even got Human Plus, like, naturally. I had to intentionally farm it for the Master of Arena video, because I was like, okay, I have to at least try it out before I get onto the new generation of games. I knew about it from, like, from the first video. I was aware that it existed, but I kind of figured that I would get to it naturally at some point, and it just never happened. Oh god, he's there. Oh, not the nuke! hate that launcher so much. She loved the dialogue. She skipped it. My prediction was correct. She skipped like all the dialogue and then was really confused because she even started skipping like the when it would try to tell her what the badges did, like when she was getting like the parachute and like the vertical wall jump and stuff. She was skipping all of that text too. Because she was just like, I want to just play the game. I don't care what they're telling me. But then, because I was making dinner while she was playing it, and I was like, Mom, sometimes they are trying to tell you things that you need to know to play the game. Sometimes, like, you might as well just read it, because you'll have a better time overall if you just read it. And then she proceeded to continue to skip it, and I gave up. Why? The finger came out of nowhere. Jesus. Naturally is harder than farm. Yeah, I never had to, I never found it naturally. I always had to go out of my way to get it when I did use it. Love the finger. I do too. I wish that the damage didn't get so destroyed in Master of Arena. I would still use it. And it's not even like it's bad. Did I say damage? I meant ammo if I said damage. I might have accidentally said damage just then. But yeah, I would use it, but just knowing that it's a worse version than the one that I was using in Project Phantasma makes it feel like I can't use it anymore. Oh my god. ADT mom. Yeah, she was like, I don't want to read. I don't care about the story of Mario. She actually, that's what she said. She was like, I love Mario. I do not care about the story. Which, to be honest, that part was based. I was like, I mean, fair, but it's bad game design, less reading, more playing. No, it's not even like it was super long. It would literally just be like a thing when you got a new ability saying like, press this button to do this, before they like taught it to you with a little like course for it. And she would skip that. So she wouldn't even like know what button to press to use it. She would just be stuck in a course that like requires you to use the new ability, and she didn't know how to use the new ability. So I don't know how far she got. I have no idea how long she was playing. I was Is that just his face? Known for changing his hair color often, he likes techno music and has a serious cavity problem. The new Spider-Man's controls have gotten more complicated. It would be 2 hours of dialogue, but that would be helpful. Oh man, it's not even the mechanics. If AC had like even like a menu that you could go to, almost like a glossary, right? To tell you the definition of what every stat in the garage means. That would be game-changing in any generation of Armored Core. Just to have a clear explanation of like, this number means this would be a lifesaver. I've got to suffer at work. Good luck. Sorry you're working on a Saturday. Dude needed an emblem and decided to just take a photo instead. I wonder if From burned that in from an actual photo, or if they sat there and because like there's the editor, right? You just pixel by pixel recreate the image. There's no way they did that, but maybe. What happened with the controls in Spider-Man 2 though? Now I'm curious. It does exist on Gen 3 and onward? Really? I never saw it. I'll be real. I never saw like the little thing that you could look at to be like, what does the number mean? Oh my god, there's more of them. From a DJ to a nurse, this game editor is able to become almost anything in the course of his work. Yeah, these guys were like, I don't even want to have like an in-universe character. I just want to have me in-game. These are FromSoftware. This is the guest ladder. So this one is games journalists, I believe, who were covering the Armored Core games at the time. So I guess it would have been who covered like the original game and what's it? Project Phantasma. There you are. Damn. Yeah, sometimes the missiles work. And it's great when they do. I think they don't do it because the main character knows what those stats mean. Maybe if they do an AC game where someone steals an AC and they have to, like, have a notepad. I mean, it's fair for, like, in-universe stuff, right? But sometimes... Because it really could just be tucked into, like, the garage somewhere. I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't be that wild to imagine like a AC pilot having a maybe like a small notebook to just be like, okay, just to double check and make sure. Generators have the time that the recharge starts, but the torso is the amount you'll be regaining. Of course you regain more when you're touching the ground. Huh? Wait. He's a game editor specializing in ACs. He has a unique combat style and likes yo-yos. Yeah, so this was also before we called them games journalists. I said games journalists. Sorry, they're editors. Editors as in like for the magazine, right? Whatever it would have been. Magazine probably, maybe websites in the late 90s. I mean, there were like gaming websites in the late 90s. They just weren't as prevalent as they are now, where now it's like, oh yeah, IGN, GameSpot, Kotaku, Polygon, trying to think. What are the other big ones? The big names. PC Gamer. Shit. Yeah, just stay behind the rock. Thank you. Appreciate it. What rifle is that? Is that like the long green one? I didn't look before we started. I'm dead. I have not heard this sound in a while. Oh my god. I can't, you didn't see that, chat. You didn't see anything. I still win. I still win. They were better back then. To be fair, there are a lot of good games journalists, but the only time that we ever really talk about them is when it's like a Dean Takahashi or like, you know, a Kotaku or whatever it might be. Who was it that wrote the Ocarina of Time? Oh god, hold on. Who was this one? I can't remember their name. Someone wrote an article a few years back. Here it is, I found it. It was someone at Destructoid. It was Zoe Handley. That rings a bell now. Yeah, this article was one of the wildest. When was this? 2018? If you don't know the notorious Destructoid Ocarina of Time article, Zoe wrote a whole breakdown on why she believes that The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time is actually a gay coming-of-age story, and that Link is actually in love with Sheik the entire time. Anyway, Pilot is very outgoing. He enjoys a good party, but embarrasses his friends with his loud attire. What is that? Oh, I wonder if they just didn't have enough characters to fit the whole name. I was like, why is Pandemonium Omega one word? Sheik is Zelda, though? Yeah, but they had, like, a specific bit in it where, like, he was attracted to Sheik, like, as a dude, and then when it's revealed that Sheik is actually Zelda, that Link felt, like, betrayed and used. It's very... If you've never read it, and you're able to, like, read something like that and not take it seriously, I highly recommend it. It's very funny. I'm a big Ocarina of Time fan. It's one of my favorite games. So, for me, it's hilarious. I love that article. But it was a very... everyone was sending that around when it came out because no one could believe that it was real. Well, no one could believe that it, like, wasn't a parody, right? Like, that was the thing, was that it's... When you read it, it feels like a parody. Genuinely. It's hard to believe that it was written, like, with actual intention. It's a great article. In, like, a so bad it's good kind of way, right? Like, in a Sharknado way. You know? Or a, Star Wars Episode 9 kind of way. God, I love that movie. God, I love that movie. And, like, the worst, like, that movie is so terrible, but when you watch it, and you just really soak it all in, God, that movie's hilarious. I can't help myself with that one. Imagine an Armored Core 6 challenge, you have to beat the game with only Invincible Rummy. I feel like you definitely could. I don't even think his build is that bad. His AC is known as the Red Hooligan because of his devious defense and high-speed assaults. Ooh. I like his emblem, though. I like his emblem. Yeah, the Ocarina of Time article is a classic for me. Whenever I think of, like, specific bad game articles, I think of that one. Like, was it the last Armored Core stream that I went on the whole tangent about, like, the worst game reviews that I've ever seen? And I was pulling up, like, you know, when Prey 2017 came out, IGN gave it a 4. And, like, Alien Isolation, also IGN, they gave it a 5 or something. Out of 10, for context. These are not stars, for the record. Like a 5 out of 10, 4 out of 10. And both of those are good games. Neither of them are, like, masterpieces, but they're both, like... Come on, they're like a 7, at least. Right? Like, they're both really solid games. Actually, I would probably put Prey higher. Alien Isolation is probably somewhere in the 7s for me. If I take my I love the Alien franchise, like, bias out of it, probably, like, in the 7s somewhere. At least going off of when I played it years ago. It's been a minute. I should do that. Maybe I should have just done Alien Isolation for my Halloween game. Now that I'm thinking about it. Actually, Halloween isn't that far away, is it? I gotta do that soon. Horror game stream is not that far away. Ah, shit. I kind of saw it coming. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I've nearly said it and forgotten to say it like 3 times now. But for members and patrons, if you didn't, like, get the ping, the Verdict Day video I got out this morning before I had to go out. I got that all, like, packaged up and sent out. So, just so you guys know, you have it. For everyone else, it's Monday like usual. But for contributors and above on Patreon and members, if you don't know, they get it just once it's done. And as of this morning, it is done. Oh god. Which means it's time to work on the big one. The finale. I'm starting that tonight. No pressure on that video at all. Oh my god. I'm struggling to just keep up with these high-paced fights. It's the frame rate. It really, I've said it a few times. More in Master of Arena than anywhere else. Although I think I said it in AC1 a little bit with like the 9-ball stuff. But I really do struggle with the high-speed fights just because 24 FPS is really hard to try to like keep up with it on. That's a well-phrased sentence. Oh my god. 3 HP in a dream. Oh, I'm out. Son of a bitch. Alright, I got one in me. Damn it, it didn't send a blade. Not that it would have worked. The guy that couldn't pass through Cuphead's tutorial was a thing. Oh, yeah, Dean Takahashi. He actually, same guy. Dean, if you didn't know his name, Dean Takahashi, the Cuphead guy. He's very well known as the Cuphead guy, but that's his name. He also reviewed, I don't remember who he works for, but he was the guy that they assigned to review Doom Eternal as well. And so there's a great, like, 10-minute clip out there of just pure, uncut, that same guy playing Doom Eternal, and it is as amazing as you would think it is. I would, if you haven't seen it, if this is the first you've heard about it, I would look into it sometime. And if you've never seen the Cuphead thing, you could probably just Google, like, game journalist versus Cuphead and find it. It was a very, very big meme. So big, I played Cuphead on stream like a year ago, a little over a stream, or a year, sorry. For the first time, I played it on the channel, and when I was doing the tutorial, I even, like, intentionally failed that one jump spot a couple times, just for the meme. I, like, intentionally made it look like I was struggling with that jump, just because I love the video of him trying to do it so much. Okay, come on, you bitch. Where's my blade? Oh, he's behind me. I thought he was gonna go to the left. I threw. Shit. I need to fly more. I feel like if I'm gonna fly more, I need more output. I might go for the crazy... But I need the capacity too, don't I? If I'm gonna fly more, I need a different generator, though. At least with the Karasawa. If I wasn't using energy weapons, it would be fine. Well, because I am. Because many things split into 2 parts. Like, regain stamina is torso, but time to regain stamina is generator. Really? Oh wait, no, what am I doing? All 3 of them have a downside relative to each other. Like, all 3 are good generators. But they all get one of the areas weaker than the other. I might just go for the crazy output and see if that is the move. Oh wait, it's this way. Actually, I should save. Because if you've been here for me working through Disc 2, DuckStation is a fantastic emulator. I've been a PS1 fanboy like my whole life, since I grew up with one as a kid, right? And ever since like 2018, like pretty much all the PS1 stuff I've just played by dumping a file to, or sorry, by dumping the disc to my computer so that I can just play it on emulator and upscale it, right? Higher frame rate, whatever it might be depending on the game. Because higher frame rate, not all the games can do it on DuckStation. But even, like, before DuckStation, there was EPSXE, I think it was called. And even before that, I can't remember the name of the emulator that we used before that, or like the most commonly used one for PS1, but there was another one before that. And DuckStation is the most accurate. But there's one thing it's really wonky with, and it's the disc swapping stuff. So in Master of Arena specifically, swapping in-game between disc 1 going to disc 2 works great. Every time. I've never had an issue with it on Master of Arena. But if you try to swap from disc 2 to disc 1, it just flat out does not work. I don't know why, but every time that I accidentally try to open a menu that's like locked to disc 1, I'm just gonna need to reset the emulator, because that's the only thing I can do at that point. So I do need to be saving more often than I have been today, in case I accidentally hit something like that in the menu, which I'm prone to do, because it's not that hard to do. There's like 3 arena menus that are all the same color. It's not that hard for me to hit the one that's tied to disc 1. Oh, come on now. Uh-oh, I shot the wall. Are you shitting me? There we go. I was like, I can't lose this. I get him down to 200 and I lose it. Sorry, my dog sometimes just leaves me speechless. Oh yeah, the mail too. That. Or I think I even hit the mission tab once by accident. I don't even know how I did that, to be honest. But I think I did open the missions by accident once too. Oh, I think it was when I was first doing disc 2, I opened missions, because I was just kind of like, still used to going to the mission menu so frequently. The hell is that? It looks like a back weapon, but I think it's a grenade launcher? But there's the guest ladder cleared. So we've got the FromSoft employees, of which there's only 9. So if they're difficult, this could take us a minute, but there's only 9. And then there's 20 master pilots, which are deemed the extra difficult pilots. So we've got like 30 fights left. And 3 hours left in today's stream. But depending on the difficulty of those fights... Sorry, my dog. I struggle to believe that there is more than a brain cell in that head sometimes. She's... Anyway, what's the percent at after... Okay, we're up to 74. Jesus. So how many fights have I done if we're only at 74? I don't know if I want to change my back weapons, because I really like these missiles, but I at the very least want to go and find that new one. It should be easy to catch out and recognize. It looked kind of wonky. I just want to see what it was. Oh, that was it. It's a mine dispenser. Maybe if there's like a really fast opponent, a mine dispenser, like I could, in theory, see use for it. But I'm not sure. Alright. FromSoft ladder. Equipped exclusively with laser-based weapons, this AC attacks like the Thunder God himself. That's great. I look forward to that. The dog has genuinely, every time I've looked over, she has just been sitting there licking the comforter on my bed. Just licking the blanket that lays on top of the bed for like a minute straight. I do not know why. Oh, of course. Oh, you mean Raiden. I missed the me in oh me, of course. Hey, former Thunder God Raiden, okay? Former. Now just Thunder Man. That one wasn't so bad. Heavyweight versus missile swarms. That one was not bad. So far on the FromSoft ladder, so good. I could deal with this. If we could just clear this ladder easily, I would be very happy. Because I know that that master ladder is probably going to be a bitch the whole way through. Because it is genuinely just labeled as a ladder of extra difficult opponents. An AC unit equipped with a rifle and grenades. It performs well at both short and long distances. That's a great emblem, by the way. That's another one where I'm like, if emblem yoinking, like when you defeat an opponent, if you could just equip their emblem, like from the garage, if that was a thing in this game, I would probably steal that emblem and just throw it on because I think it's funny. That's a great one. Actually, I would probably have one of the editor's faces. I think those are hilarious as well. They're so cursed. Will be just a meme. Yeah, I don't expect it to be the most difficult by any means. There might be a difficult one thrown in here, but I'm not, like, really expecting that this will have anywhere near as many roadblocks as most of Disc 2 has had for me. Past, like, the leg type specific arenas were not bad, but ever since then, there were a lot of, like, roadblock type fights where I would just sit there and give it, like, a good 10 tries before I got it. And now she's passed out. Like, passed out. There's a Sawa lover on this FromSoft arena. Where's the Karasawa lover? I mean, I'm one. Where's the other one? I found the other one. We'll get there when we get there. An AC resembling a giant crab. Its missiles act like deadly long-distance claws. I feel like that's a bit of a stretch, but let's see it. Let's see the crab claws. Sure. Well, they acknowledge the crabs. To copy their emblem, though that may... Oh, hold on. Is this another one of those little cheat things snuck into here? Because I feel like it's also kind of weird to yoink one of the editor's faces for an emblem. As cursed as they are, to just literally have like a scanned-in picture of a dude's face for your emblem. It's also like, this is like a 25-year-old picture of like a real human being. What? How did that just not do damage? You are such a bitch. Why are you so zippy? Okay, they won the sword fight. Fine. Hold on, what was this? Oh. The bot thought it was a link. I was like, did the bot freak out again? It did kind of freak out. Thought it was a link. Wait. Mr. Karasawa is not the Sawa lover? What do you mean? surely he's going to be carrying one, right? Oh, god damn it. I wasn't pushing forward. Just a 100 damage with the Moonlight? I don't know, the damage is kind of inconsistent with it. I've hit for like 2,500 with it, and then sometimes I hit for like less than 1,000. What do you have? He just shot like a pinkish red color blade out? Did I see that right? Yeah, I definitely saw that right, okay. Huh? I swear, the Moonlight is doing it on purpose. How'd you get all the way back there? Okay. 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 Oh, there we go. The damage came through that time, too. Oh, there we go. 2 snipes for the win. Mr. Sawa doesn't carry a Sawa? I feel like that's wrong. I feel like if I had a weapon named after me in one of these games, there's no way that my build would not have it incorporated. But Zex, hopefully that's how you're supposed to read it. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Okay. That's 3 down. The crab was surprisingly strong. Swift and stealthy. It's unlikely that this AC pilot combination will be showing up on radar. Aw. It's okay, Kamamura. Whose name I'm definitely saying right. Yeah, I put it together there. It seems like the sword barely does any damage, but the projectile hits like a truck. That's definitely what was happening. I realized it during that fight, where both of the beams hit and did crazy damage. But then when I was like grazing them with the sword, it was like 100. Which is really weird, because I don't feel like the Moonlight behaves like that in later games, but maybe I've just never noticed it before. Hey, like I said, when the missiles work, I won't complain. I've been through so many arena fights, and I just kind of want to play Armored Core 2. So if the missiles get me through a fight that quickly, so be it. I'm not gonna argue against it. Hold on, now I kind of want to look up. I'm seeing if there is like a controller combination for... If there is one, it's either not on this list or it might just be in like AC2 or 3. Oh my god. Equips a plasma rifle as his main weapon, thereby ensuring that his opponent will suffer damage. I like WG1. I would steal that emblem. If the combo was a thing, if there was a button combo for it, that's the emblem I would be stealing. Scratch whatever I said before, it would be that one. The guy with the Karasawa emblem is great. So they probably did know how overpowered it was. Because I remember before there being a moment, or it was way back in AC1 where I was like, oh, it was because of the energy based like optional parts only being like 1 slot per part. And I was kind of saying like, how are you going to put in a part that increases damage with all energy weapons and only make it 1 slot in a game where the Gen 1 Karasawa exists? Like, did they know? how insanely powerful it was? They must have known. Because if this guy has his like whole build and emblem based around it, they must have known. At least by this point. Maybe not in AC1. Although, the part that makes it so it only uses like half the energy is what, like 4 or 5 part slots? The one that they added in Project Phantasma. So I feel like definitely by the time the expansion came around, they knew how busted it was. Like, absolutely by then, they had to have known. But I feel like in the first game, they might not have realized how, like, game-breaking the Karasawa was. Because really, there's not many good energy weapons in AC1. Maybe that's why? Maybe they did know? But it's just that not a lot of the energy weapons are great in AC1? I have no idea. Because it's a secret? Yeah, it definitely... It feels like with each expansion, it got pulled back a little bit, at least in terms of like the total sandbox. Not necessarily like the gun itself got weaker, but kind of everything else got better around it. An AC unit which uses heat-seeking missiles to track, corner, and utterly annihilate its target. That sounds great. They heavily nerfed it because it could be bought. Oh, yeah. That would actually make a lot of sense. AC1 is insane. Because every time an enemy AC pops up in the original, it's like, pop off 10 shots and they're dead. And you can get the part that makes it shoot faster, which I did, of course. So it really, like, those shots come out pretty fast and they're already dead. I mean, hell, with the Karasawa setup this time around for the 100%, I killed the 9 balls on the first try. I was like, okay, you guys, this time I'll actually fight the 9 balls. And I'll do it. Because it wouldn't be a true 100% if I ran past him, right? And it only took 1 try. It was a little bit of cheese, maybe. Wait, am I on fire? I'm on fire? There's a weapon that sets you on fire in Gen 1? Well, that's the first I've seen it. I mean, clearly it's been here, but okay. I'm on fire! Ooh! Oh, I was really trying to get away from them, too. Come on. 10! 10! You son of a bitch. How did that not hit you? There we go. I'm actually so pissed about the splash damage on this thing. Why does it never hit them? Like, he was just in that bubble and no damage. Although splash damage in general in Gen 1 seems kind of inconsistent across the board. Like, it's just certain weapons, their splash damage seems really wonky. Like, there's that one cannon, that one energy cannon that I was using on my shoulder for a bit, where if they were flying fast enough and I direct impacted them with the cannon, direct impacting would deal no damage because only the splash was actually dealing damage. And that was a really weird thing that we caught after it happened enough times. Like, I said it out loud and then people in chat were like, whoa, that's really weird. Equipped with weapons specially selected for their ability to wreak havoc on his opponents. I like the emblem. Weirdly looks like James from Silent Hill 2, a game that would not exist for like another 2 years. 2 years. From the time that this came out. Wasn't the Silent Hill 2 remake like supposed to be out by now? Or like at least a little... I feel like I've completely forgotten about the Silent Hill 2 remake until this exact moment. What happened? Where did it go? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, come on. Okay. You know what? Come here, friend. Yeah, come on. Oh, that cannon. I know what that thing does. I recognize that one. Oh. No, not the HD version. That's a whole other train wreck to talk about. The what's it called? The remake, the Bloober Team remake. Hold on. Is there like a release date for that or what? Because I feel like from what I remember, I thought we were at least supposed to have like more news about it by now. I guess there hasn't been a release date announcement. I thought Silent Hill was dead after PT. Oh no. No. Bloober's like in the middle of doing like a remake, like RE2 style of Silent Hill 2. And they announced 2 other games like a year ago as well. Like 2 other original projects. Spider-Man 2 is out? I know. From what I've heard, people are really enjoying it, like, across the board, which is, like, the least surprising thing of all time, but... at least it didn't flop, because there's always, like, the 1 in 100 chance that any game will be a complete disaster. So at the very least, it wasn't. But it's the man himself. An AC unit designed for rapid movement and efficient destruction potential using grenades. How are you not sick of playing AC after how much you've played recently? Have you tried 6? I played 6 on stream. Like, I streamed through it when it came out. So, it'll be the only game video-wise that it won't have been my first time playing it, like, for the video. But, I've been thinking about how I'm going to go about writing it with some specific parts. And I'm pretty much, like, I'm gonna try to write it from the perspective of, like, my first impressions of it, for the most part. Because I was thinking about, like, how am I going to even talk about, or not how am I going to talk about, but how do I fit in stuff like the boss nerfs in the scope of, like, that video? And then I was kind of like, you know what? I really shouldn't. Like, it's so outside of the way that I review to get into, like, balance patches and stuff like that I'm just not. I'll probably mention that I played it at launch. But, yeah, I don't know. I also have not fought Balteus. I know that Balteus is the big controversial one when it comes to, like, the boss nerfs. I haven't fought him since they nerfed him. So I don't know exactly what happened. But I know that people are specifically pissed about him. Oh! Double Moonlight! Pilot pursued high AP parts based on a caterpillar. Sorry. Not gonna let the accent come out. Platform for his AC design. What game is this? This is Armored Core Master of Arena. Wasn't even that difficult. I don't know why people were pissed. I didn't think he was that hard either. But my hot take is that I don't think most of the bosses in 6 are as hard as people made them out to be. They were all like they all killed me a good handful of times. It's not like, oh, I first tried every boss, meh, meh, meh. But like, I feel like people were really overplaying the difficulty of the bosses even back at release. I especially, like, to that extent, I also don't know why they nerfed them to begin with. I thought they were perfectly fine. Like, even Balteus probably took me like 30 minutes. Sea Spider, it took me like an hour to get past Sea Spider. But like, Ibis was like 30 minutes. I think those are the only ones that they nerfed, right? I don't think any of like the final bosses got nerfed. Sea Spider, dude, the Sea Spider was a bitch for me. I don't know why. That out of all the bosses was the one that took the longest, but it really, like by a good margin, took the longest. For me as well. That was the really hard one for me. Although, like, looking back at it, my build was terrible, like for the boss specifically. The build was fine, but like for the Sea Spider, it was pretty terrible. Oh, Jesus Christ. Haircut? Yeah. Juan did his thing again. And just like every time that I go see my boy Juan, which if you've never heard me talk about Juan on days that I get haircuts, he's just my barber. Rough. Yeah, it's weird, because like, he does good haircuts, right? Like, he's a good barber, and I like the guy. I do like him. I like going to him. But the way that he cuts my hair, it's very much like, he even is like, I cut it this way so that it will grow in better. Like, when he cuts it this short, because I'm always like, damn, man, I didn't think you were going to go that short. He's like, it's so that, like, in a couple weeks, it'll, like, grow in a little bit, and then it will be, like, perfect. He cuts that way, which is fine, but every time that I get a haircut, I always have like a knee-jerk reaction to it where I'm like, whoa, why did he go so short? But then it always grows in really well. The alert came through like immediately. That's rare. She's a family friend, so I don't have to pay. Where's Charlie, though?
Coming out of my cave to torture you with my monthly renewal message 3 and promptly returning to the void.
Hello, Finn. Thanks for that, for the beardathon. He also really wanted to trim my beard when I was there this morning. He was like, just let me trim it. And I'm like, I can't, man. I don't know what to tell you. I can't. He really wanted to trim the beard. But thank you for the tier 3, Finn. Okay. We have one more arena ladder to go. We've cleared the FromSoft one. Now it is time for the Master Arena. The extra difficult AC Arena. We got 20 opponents. This is probably gonna go well. Memberships do increase it, yeah. Memberships definitely, at least like generally speaking, they play more of a factor in it than supers do. The Master of Arena, exactly. No tuning challenge for AC6? Oh, that might actually be a good one. Actually, that would probably be a pretty solid challenge, because you'd lose a lot, right? You'd lose weapon bays, all the different expansions. Obviously, just like the percent buffs, right? Like the defense, damage buff, like all that stuff. You didn't update it? I didn't update it for today. It's the only difference is, or prior to Finn's getting added now. Finn's few days now. It should say 34 instead of 35. It's only 1 day out of date. The pilot, known for his charm and good looks, uses the Tokyo style of combat to battle his opponents. What is the Tokyo style? What is the Tokyo style? If you do the arena and training missions very late in the third route. Wait. Like if you save it until all the way, like in New Game Plus Plus, that's actually hilarious. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ooh, I should not have chosen this map. I don't... Every time I play this map. Like, why did I pick this one? He's gonna dodge these. Oh, maybe not. Hey, I'll take missile cheese. Because otherwise, who knows how long we'd be in the master arena. Oh god. No! You bastard, don't do it! Yeah, dude. There's all of my caffeine down. Already did that? No buying run? Oh, yeah, the... running the whole thing with, like, the 621 build, right? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, I see him. I was like, where did he go? Just disappeared on me? Come on, missiles, do it. Yes! Missile cheese for the win. Compared me to a worker who doesn't get any work done until the final deadline. Oh, when I just forgot to search for combat logs and only did it at the final mission, that's hilarious. Oh. You used, like, free stuff. Just not purchased anything. Okay. I guess that spices it up at least a little bit, right? Rather than just doing, like, default build only the whole way. It gives you something. Alright, first one down. 18 more to go. Or sorry, 19 more. Equips the finger, approaches targets quickly in order to get within striking distance. Okay. If that description is accurate and this guy just beelines at me with the finger, I think the Karasawa will out-damage it. Maybe? Let's see, if he just flies straight at me with the finger, I think this should be an easier one than expected. Oh, but he flies! No! I thought it was gonna be just along the ground. He's still in the air. Oh, okay, he's coming down. He's back up. Shit. Oh no! Behind the building. Yep, he's gonna fly a lot. Ow. Oh, also, I got asked earlier, how am I not sick of these games after playing so much? I have this great ability that, thank God, I have. I don't burn out. I don't know why. There's something wrong with me. I don't burn out. I forgot to answer that. It was like a 2-question chat message, and I forgot the second one. Oh god. Oh god. Please. He's scary. Especially because he just goes up and down so much. If he just stayed along the ground, he would not be anywhere near this scary. But because he actually flies and jumps around all the time, it's freaking me out. Be the perfect Destiny 2 player? I would, if the game was good. That's a joke. I played the Destiny 2 beta. I just never liked the first game enough to buy it, and the beta didn't change my mind. So I've actually never really played Destiny 2. Actually, that's a lie. I always forget. I played it when it first went free-to-play, but them saying that it's a free-to-play game is just actual bullshit. There's literally nothing to do in the free-to-play version. Like, there's just nothing there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If I'm patient, this guy seems to spend all of his time hopping and not enough time shooting. So if I wait for long enough, want to play the game, give us $200. Yeah, it's pretty rough. The monetization model is insane. Like, at this point, Destiny 2 is genuinely just a money printer, right? I mean, it's been like that for a while, too. It's not like that's a recent development by any means. But it sucks, because I know that there's a pretty sizable, like, player base for it. And just, the monetization model is so bad. Only 45 points. Also, hello, Jess. But yeah, it was really disappointing to see, because a lot of people got so excited, right? When they went free to play, because it was like, oh, this is gonna like revive the game. It's gonna get a whole bunch of new Destiny fans coming in. It's gonna be a big deal. And then I was like, oh yeah, and I can finally like give Destiny 2 a proper shot and see if maybe I want to play it more. And I loaded it up, and all that they have like in the free to play, at least when it first dropped, like, it could be different now, but all they had at the time was you could walk, like, you could go to the open world areas on the planets and kind of just, like, go and do, like, the side missions and stuff that pop up on them. And you could do the Crucible. And that was literally it. That was all that was in the free-to-play with no DLC when it first dropped. And I was like, why? Why would they think that this will get someone, like, convinced that they need to buy the expansions to play more of the game? Because, honestly, it turned me away from the game. That it was like, oh, yeah, we're going free to play. But then they gave you, like, nothing. And that was even before they started doing all the really crazy shit that they've done since then. A skilled mechanic whose fascination with ACs led him to join the Ravens uses self-designed parts. Crazy shit like just flat out vaulting the old content. And vaulting gear, right? Someone was telling me in chat, like, recently that, like, if you have old, like, legendary drops from previous expansions, they apparently now have a tendency of just vaulting the gear so that it's, like, not even usable in the game, sort of thing. Unless they decide to bring it back. Like, that's crazy. I remember they did a similar thing near the end of Destiny 1, where they didn't actually vault your old legendary gear, but they did this weird thing where they made it so that all of the legendary gear from previous expansions and DLCs was on par stat-wise with the new expansions, like green rarity drops. And I was like, whoa. That was about the time that I stopped playing Destiny 1 as well, because I had a Galahorn, I had a bunch of other crazy shit, I had whatever that, like, the Vex something, I don't remember most of them. I remember Galahorn because it was ridiculous that I ever even got it, with how little I played the game. But I was like, I can't even fathom who made this decision. They did it once and never again. It's still crazy. Did they revert it? But like, vaulting content is so weird to me. Because even as someone who has been in the industry, right? It can't really hurt the game to have more to do. And I know that they were talking about, like, dividing the player base, and maybe I just don't understand Destiny, but do people just, like, matchmake? Like, do people just go and, like, try to party up with randoms in Destiny? Because I don't really remember that being a thing, at least with the first game. Even, like, for raids and stuff, you'd have to go do, like, LFG on Discord, right? Like, go and find a group through, like, Discord or something like that if you wanted to. Or actually, Discord wasn't a thing at the time. Shit. Destiny 1 was in a pre-Discord world. You'd have to go onto, like, the forum and find groups there. Man. A pre-Discord world. And it's that it's because of glitches and storage. Storage makes sense. I can't even argue with them on, like, I'm assuming they mean, like, install size, right? Like, they don't want their game to be, like, 200 gigs or whatever. Oh my god. Oh my god! But with glitches, it's kind of weird. Before working in dev, I was always like, oh yeah, I know that, like, when you add new content, it can break things, right? But after working in dev, like in a post-design and dev career world, I'm sort of like, when I hear that introducing new stuff breaks old stuff, it's like, if it directly interacts, then it makes sense and it happens all the time. But if it's like, you know, adding in this new mechanic for like a new raid breaks something in one of the old raids, per se, that just tells me that you got some weird-ass spaghetti code shit going on. Oh god. This guy is crazy. He puts out the damage and he moves. Yeah, Warframe. I never played a shit ton of Warframe by any means, but I played it for a little bit, and their monetization model is great. Like, as a free-to-play game where it's like, yeah, if you want to just play Warframe, here you go. You can do all the content in the game without paying. And there is, like, pay-to-skip stuff, which I know a lot of people don't like, but there's also no content that you can't do without paying. Like, if you just play the game regularly and you're someone who's down for the grind because you just enjoy the game, you can do everything in the game for free, like, without ever paying. At least last when I played it. I don't know what the hell has been going on with Warframe for at least, like, the last 4 years. Whenever I hear people talk about it, it's still positive. So I'm assuming nothing crazy has happened, but it is like, because I haven't heard anything about it in that long, something could have happened. Oh my god. It's whatever that, like, auto rocket cannon that he has is. That thing that he's hitting me with right now. This thing is crazy. Their spaghetti code is wild. You could combine an auto rifle with a shotgun. What? What? That was a thing that you could just do in Destiny 2 because of like an update breaking it somehow. I miss old Bungie, man. I really do. Like old Bungie. Some people even just think like, oh yeah, Halo Bungie. But I don't even just mean Halo Bungie. I mean like pre-Halo Reach Bungie. I miss old Bungie. Because Halo Reach, they already were kind of losing it. They were slipping a lot by the time that Reach came out. Some people would even say ODST, but to be fair, the main complaint with ODST is that it sold for 60 bucks. And, like, the game itself isn't bad. It selling for 60 bucks was bad, but that wasn't even, what's it called? Bungie's fault. Like, Microsoft just was the one pushing the premium price tag on it. You can buy the premium currency or trade to get it. Yeah, it's like, I think Warframe has great monetization, at least from what I've experienced. I probably have played like 20 hours of it, if I had to guess. If you were to like look at my Steam hours, I would assume it's somewhere around like 20, maybe 30, but I don't feel like I played it that much. Reach has a really fun sandbox. Reach's sandbox is weird. Because it's like, fun is a good word for it, but at the same time, it has a very, I'm trying to find, there's not really like a single word for what I'm looking for. But like, a problem with Reach's sandbox is that there are so many like fun things in there that are just for such a specific situation that they're almost never the best option. So they're not really worth carrying, right? Which, if it sounds like I'm digging too deep, it's because I am. I used to play like competitive Halo for years. I played in tournaments and stuff. So I'm a big Reach hater, especially in terms of the multiplayer. The campaign is great in Reach. I like Reach's campaign. Situational, yeah. But like, hyper situational. Like, really situational. Like, when I think of Reach's sandbox, I think of things like the Plasma Caster. Oh wait, I'm not dead? I thought I saw it drop to 0. Stuff like that, where it's like, the Plasma Caster, not bad. Only useful on, like, large vehicles, though. And even then, you have to sit there for, like, over 10 seconds if you want to launch all 4 projectiles out of it and get, like, the max potential. So it's just kind of a gun that you're never going to actually carry. I think of guns like that when I think of Reach's sandbox. Oh god. Because there were also, like, way back when Reach came out, they changed it with title update. But, and by they, I mean, if you don't know title update lore with Reach, title update refers to the big patch that came in, like, I think 2012? I think it was 2012. Or no, it was 2011, sorry. It was when CE Anniversary came out. When 343 took over the franchise, they put out what's known as title update for Reach, where they fixed a ton of that game's problems. So nowadays, Reach is way better than it was when it came out, especially in terms of multiplayer. But it's because, and ironically for the way that people talk about them now, it's because 343 saved that game's multiplayer, like mechanically, and even in terms of like map design. It's OP against enemies. If your enemies have like played an hour of first-person shooters in their life, and I'm exaggerating, but bear with me, then it's really good. But the Plasma Caster used to spawn on 4v4 maps as the map's like power weapon pre-title update. But 343 changed it because every pro player was like, this thing is dog shit. Because you know what happens in the time that you can even send out one projectile from the Plasma Caster? If your enemy has any clue how to play the game, you get dropped by the DMR, or even the Magnum in that amount of time. Like, from full shield to dead. It's such a bad weapon. It's great in, like, socials. If you're in, like, a particularly bad lobby, but other than that, I have to add the tracking logic. Oh, I do not envy you. That sounds exactly like the sort of thing that I would never want to have to script. Ow! This guy was not one that I was expecting to struggle with like this. Man, title update for Halo Reach while I'm now talking about it. It did a lot of great things for that game multiplayer-wise. It globally reduced bloom across the board. Like, if you ever play Halo Reach multiplayer now, whether on the original game or on Master Chief Collection, you might be like, man, I don't even know why people complained about bloom so much. Like, it's not that bad. Like, it's there, but it's not bad. It got toned down, I believe, by like 40% or something like that with title update across the board. It used to be really bad to where like the needle rifle was considered like the only good precision weapon in the game. Just because you could spam it with very little bloom. Pre-343 update, it was a disaster when it came to the bloom. Jesus Christ. I've actually never played Marathon, though. When I said old Bungie and people brought up Marathon, it's on my list. It seems like it's really cool. I love boomer shooters. Like, really, really love boomer shooters. So I know that it's probably up my alley. It's one of those that I haven't gotten to before. Oh, shit. I'm stuck on the little spike. Ow. Ow! I would say that I'm excited that Bungie's making a new Marathon, but at least from what I've seen, I have no idea what this new Marathon is going to be. Because, like, from what I understand, it looks nothing like Marathon from the reveal trailer they gave us. Take my life, we reset those. Like Doom or Unreal? Doom is classic. Unreal is pretty good. The first one. Every Unreal game after the first one. Well, Unreal Tournament is, in terms of like single player stuff, like campaign stuff, the first Unreal is good, the rest of them not so much. For me, it's more Quake in terms of single player and multiplayer Quake. Definitely. Blood. Even, Shadow Warrior, old Shadow Warrior, that's some good shit. Even the rebooted Shadow Warrior wasn't that bad. I've still only played the first one. It wasn't amazing, but I actually enjoyed it a decent bit. Like, I remember people thinking it was going to be terrible leading up to it coming out, and I was kind of thinking it wasn't going to be very good, but it was a solid game. Nothing crazy, but like I certainly had fun with it. Got freaked out by the first zombie. Blood is hard too. Like still to this day, I play Blood here and there, and I'm like, dude, this is like too much. Like this is bullshit hard. Oh. But honestly, nowadays, in terms of boomer shooters, like most of my favorites are like indie throwbacks that have been done in the last like what 6 years or so, since like Dusk was the first one that really kind of kicked it off in a way. Not in the sense that like there weren't any before Dusk, but like Dusk was the one that got really popular and kind of like brought a spotlight onto that side of the indie scene. And since then, dude, it's just been so consistently good. Indie boomer shooters in the last few years have been insane. Like a Medieval is so good. Ion Maiden, so good. I'm trying to think of other ones. For some reason, I can't. I haven't played Ultra Kill yet. I've been told that I need to. I haven't, although it's not really a boomer shooter, but it roughly gets lumped in. It's more like a character action shooter in a way. It looks great. Just really different, like unique to itself. Turbo Overkill came out earlier this year. That one's still on my list. I haven't gotten to it, but it looks fantastic. I mentioned Dusk. Dusk is great. Dusk is one of my favorite boomer shooters ever, easily. There's a reason that it kind of kicked off like this whole renaissance of indie FPS in the scene. It's because it was so damn good. And it was one guy. And everyone was like, hold on a second. You're telling me that I can just make a shooter and get backed by a publisher and make this? And everyone's like, yeah, make a Quake game. Make a Duke Nukem style game. Make something. Shit. Ooh, earlier this year I played Herat too. That one was really good. I really liked Herat. That was another one that was really hard though. That game kicked my ass. Oh, I've been saying for a while that that Halls of Torment is going to be my indie of the year. I completely forgot Herat came out this year. Because I bought it in early access like 2 years ago. And I played it then, like what was available, and then I waited for the full release to be done, which was this year. So for me, it doesn't feel like it came out this year, but it did. And it was really damn good. I might have to give out 2 indie games of the year this year. I don't know if I could choose between those two. Completely forgot about Herat. Oh my god, ow. Ow. This dude is insane. I might need a different map, I wonder. Jesus Christ. He doesn't fly. It's not like one of those opponents where it's like, I need the garage. I feel like I need like one of the dome maps. I just need to be able to keep track of what he's doing. And with all the cover that's in there, in that arena, I feel like I'm struggling to even keep track of him. I could try the garage. I feel dirty doing it. I might do it. I think I'm going to. I'm just gonna see. Is this one of those fights that's like, if I take it to the garage, it'll only take 1 or 2 attempts? Is it just one of those where as soon as I limit what he can do, all of his crazy movement, it's just gonna go so fast? Ooh, but there's so much less cover in maps like this, is now a downside. I was maybe a little more reliant on the cover than I was giving credit. He backed himself into the... he got back out. I was like, he got into that little corner spot. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so what is that weapon that he has? Ow! Free profit. I just need to remember to not install Unreal 5 onto this computer. Because that is... I like working on the little side project that I have. But Jesus Christ, if I allow myself to work on it, it takes up way more of my time than I should allow it to. I have no self-control when it comes to that one. Ow, son of a bitch. Oh, god damn it. I was on a good streak there. Oh, okay. Need a huge change in your AC setup. This one has taken us pretty far. It probably only gets harder from here. This is like the third guy on the master ladder. Oh, you can only get it by beating it. I was gonna say, I've never seen this weapon before, whatever he's got. Do you ever disappear? That's a no. These things have just gotta like hit pillars or a wall or something. Oh my god. No, not the rocket flurries again. Stop. The missiles are mostly fine. Whatever your arm weapon is, that's the scary one. Oh, I thought he was gonna be right there. Holy shit, man. Ow. Spent like an hour the other day with a buddy to make a list to work on. Oh my god. That's... See, this is where Blueprint is amazing. Syntax stuff like that I would not catch the mistake for hours. Well, actually, there is still weird stuff with Blueprint specifically that's like similar. But it's not... I used parentheses instead of bracket sort of thing. I hate that shit so much. Man, that's a rough start. Damn. I got kind of bodied on that one. He's moving so fast with quad legs. I wonder if he's just like super lightweight. But he has so many explosives. There's no way that with this much firepower he can be that light. Does he just, is it boosters? Like, how is he getting this kind of speed out of quads? Oh, I'm getting stun locked again. That's painful. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think it's weight. It must be weight, but he has so much firepower. Like, how could he be that light? Yeah, I know about changing the view in the replay. Ah, shit. Shit. I tried to capitalize when I saw him get up there. It can be huge when they get stuck in there, but he keeps getting back out. Because he's too zippy. Uh-oh. Is it just your turning speed? It could be my turning speed. But I feel like he's really zoomy for the kind of build that he has. Oh god, my face is so itchy. Going for the Hail Marys here. Oh, he turned left. Good Reddit army. Hello, separate. I just found out the, like last week, that False apparently uses Reddit. An SMG that fires rockets? It's something. It's sure something, whatever it is that he has, and it stun locks the shit out of you if he gets far enough out of your sight. She seems the type. Yeah, she just said something like, oh, I saw on Reddit, and I was like, oh, you just browse Reddit? She's like, yes. I was like, ah. You do too? My Reddit isn't even logged on the new computer. Because I've not logged on to Reddit once since buying it. Oh, I thought I could get a hit there. Green flag or huge red flag? Could be either one. I can't remember what I was playing when I said this, but I just remember once on stream, someone asked in chat, like, what's the biggest red flag? And just like, no hesitation, immediate answer, I just go, League of Legends. And it's true. I don't know how I spat it out so fast, but it was one that just came to mind so quickly, and I said it, and then the more I thought about it, the more true it was. I just immediately, I was like, League. If she plays League, it's over already. I used to be a Reddit fiend a couple years back. r/teenagers enjoyer. My, man, even the garage doesn't help me with this guy. I really thought it might, but if you get stun locked, you're in it, man. It's so hard to break that, and even if you do break it, you've taken so much damage from it. When they're toxic and a murderer, okay, there's that. There is that. But also League of Legends, and to a similar extent, I would probably also say Valorant. It's about the same. It's just like, it's kind of two variations of roughly the same thing. Not gameplay-wise, I mean, like, in terms of the communities around them. Of course. They're very different gameplay-wise. In terms of being a red flag, they're roughly the same thing. Shit. The ups and downs would be so crazy. I got this. I got this. Shit. You know what? You know what? I think I have a plan. I don't think I shoot at this guy at all. Hear me out? I think I just go for the sword. I try to end it quickly on a good run. Like, if I just get a good start where he's not spamming the grenade that much, and I can get in for some moonlight hits, that's honestly maybe my best play. See, like, this is a bad start because he's only spamming the grenade launcher. But now he backed himself. Ah, I couldn't capitalize. Oh, God. Ow. I started being a scroll zombie too much on Reddit, so I only have 3 subs I'm in now. I feel like it's one of those social medias that you can definitely get, like, very sucked into. Oh, wait until he runs out of ammo. Honestly, might be a move. Whoa. Who knows how much ammo this bitch has got? But let's see. We are in the last ladder, and there's like about, I think like 17 opponents left on the master ladder. Like, we're near the bottom of it still, but we're a few in. Or at least a couple in. I don't know how many exactly. Ow, ow. Oh, he still has grenade ammo. He has a lot of ammo in that thing. Whatever the hell it is. Shit, I'm going to die. Oh, shit. Its secret boss is probably one of the most difficult. Save for Zenaida, obviously. I've heard so much about Zenaida. I feel like, at this point, she cannot possibly live up to the hype. Ow. Please stay away. Jesus Christ. Bro, these missiles do not go away. You'll die when you get to Ultimate Zenaida, just don't expect too much. Yeah, I feel like it's one of those bosses that the way that people talk about her, she just can't possibly live up to that kind of hype. A lot of games have bosses like that. They get super played up. But some of them, they do live up to it. I remember there was the one robot boss in Cuphead, like the flying one. And oh my god, like I heard so much about that one, and then I got to it, and it was actually so hard. Like one of the hardest bosses I've ever seen in the game, easily. He just doesn't run out of ammo. I feel like I can't stay alive long enough to try to bait all of his ammo out. Fast and crazy amount of damage, too. Maybe she'll be hard. It's not my worst start. You know, so far, so good. I'm in it. I'm stuck in the loop a little bit. How does that not connect? Oh, son of a bitch. I was like mid sword swing animation. I could have gotten one there. Welcome back, Gustavo. Melania can be made easier with builds. Zenaida can be made feasible with certain builds. Kill him before he kills you. It does feel like one of those fights. I feel like I can't bait the ammo out. Ow! Ow! Do I need a lighter build? Do I need a lighter build? I feel like it's accidental most of the time. Miyazaki did an interview once, way back. It was an interview about Demon Souls. Oh, sorry, Dark Souls. But they also were talking about Demon Souls because obviously the two games are very intertwined, like design-wise, developmentally, all that. And Miyazaki told this interviewer that they don't try to make hard games at FromSoft. They just try to make games that feel like a real world. And at the time that I read that interview, I was like, oh, that's really neat. Nowadays, I gotta be real, I feel like that's bullshit. There's no way. Have you played Elden Ring and AC6? There are things in there that are literally just like hard skill checks. Even Dark Souls 1 has a hard skill check with Ornstein and Smo. It has a straight up DPS check with 4 Kings. Right? I feel like that's bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on him on that one. There are things that are just so clearly designed to be hard in one aspect or another that I'm like, yeah, there's no way. There's no way that the difficulty just comes from making the game feel real. Sometimes it's just like, no, this was made to be difficult. Felt like a skill exam. Yeah, like there are bosses that are just kind of clearly there to be like a skill check, right? To be like, okay, you have to be at least this good to play the rest of the game, right? And there's a lot of them in FromSoft games that literally are just there to be like, all right, prove to us that you've learned enough about this game to continue. There's no way that the difficulty's accidental. I call bullshit on him on that one. Even though it's straight from the mouth of the director, I call bullshit. Okay. Gotta respect the fact the skill in that boss is build design. It is really interesting because there are builds for Balteus that are just like, you'll get through it so quickly. Like, no issue. Oh, damn you. Whoa. Whoa, please, man, don't do this to me. Boys, we might not be getting to AC2 today. Let me tell you. The first couple master opponents weren't even that bad. After you get parts and OS upgrades, he becomes easy. Yeah. Vector, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. I think Balteus' difficulty was definitely played up. But, like, especially, you have to consider that AC6 is a game that, like, the majority of players who are getting into Armored Core 6 have never played an Armored Core game before. So I feel like in that sense, it makes a lot of sense that his difficulty did get played up to that extent. Like, it is definitely a strong skill check, but just for new players, right? Do I have a theory as to why second or third gen games stuck with the same control scheme? It's okay. It's really weird because obviously, as early as Armored Core 2, the thumbsticks were used for certain actions. So it was a very intentional decision to leave the controls the same way they were. And it's either... Okay, it's not either. There are three possibilities. And one of them are kind of just like, I'll keep it a buck, right? It's either they felt like it demanded more skill and or, what's it? They felt like it was closer to the feeling of piloting a mech. It was either something like that, or they just didn't really want to change the core feel in terms of like not upsetting dedicated fans or like throwing dedicated fans for a loop, if that makes sense. Or this is the one where I'm just keeping it a buck. Because, I mean, I've worked at a studio and sometimes this genuinely, like, this happens. They just didn't want to do it. Kingsfield has the same control scheme? Wait, really? Even like the PS2 one? That's really weird. Especially if they didn't... Or sorry, especially if they did the same thing like across multiple franchises where even though the thumbstick was available, they were just like, we don't need it. It's also possible, keep in mind, especially with Armored Core 2 and Another Age, also entirely possible that they didn't like the control scheme. Okay. Swashplate's kind of onto what I was just about to say as well. Dual analog was not standard when PlayStation 2 came out. Not to say that it had never been done, though, because it had been done. Hold on. Was it Alien Trilogy? Am I thinking of... It was an Alien game on PS1. Was it Trilogy? I think it... No. This was too early. Hold on. Alien games. Let me go back to the menu real quick. There was a PS1 game, an Alien PS1 game. It must have been Alien Trilogy. The DualShock wasn't out yet, though, was it? Hold on. Alien Trilogy. It must have been a Trilogy. Is this review from when it came out? There's an infamous review that it wasn't like the only one, but hold on. I'm trying to find something specific. It's not this one. All right, well, anyway, supported a mouse on PS1. Okay, so I think it was Alien Trilogy. I might be wrong. It was an Alien FPS game on PS1. That, because the DualShock came out, which the DualShock was like the first, as we understand it today, like dual analog controller, right? Like in the modern sense. But it came out later in the PS1's lifespan, right? It wasn't there when it first came out. The DualShock, sorry if you heard that at least. That made me jump. Kind of lost it. Resurrection. Thank you. It was Alien Resurrection. It made dual analog the standard control scheme on an FPS game, like exactly how we understand it today. Left stick to move, right stick to look. And it got terrible reviews from critics and audiences alike when it came out, because everyone said that the control scheme was janky and dog shit. like literally just the standard FPS controls of move with the left stick, aim with the right. When it first was done, like back in the late 90s, people were like, these controls are shit and I hate them. It's actually fascinating. It's just for whatever reason, Halo Combat Evolved came out in like 2001, I think. And that time around, everyone really liked those controls. And from that point on, it kind of like slowly became the standard over the next couple years. This is just a full rest in peace run. God damn. But at the time, in the late 90s, people, for whatever reason, even when the first few games like tried to adopt it, people hated it. I don't know why. It's so weird to think back on, because it feels so natural. And obviously, for like the last 20-some years, it's just been the, not even just first-person shooter, like the shooter control scheme, right? Third person, it fucking twin stick, you still aim with the right and move with the left. Oh. Foul language. Oh. R. The letter R. I don't think Alien Resurrection has aim assist. I don't think many games had aim assist when they were first doing it. Well, okay, aim assist is weird. Because there's aim assist how we understand it now, and there's 90s aim assist. And they're very different things. Their old school boomer shooter aim assist exists like as far back, as far as I know, in Wolfenstein 3D. So like 92, I believe, was Wolfenstein 3D. Aim assist back then wasn't that your aim would like slow and track on targets. It was if your bullet was kind of close enough, it would just hit. It was, what now? We still use that system. Why can I not think of the name? It's, there is a term. Holy slowdown. There is a word for it. Help me out. Someone who knows game design stuff. It's not aim assist, but it's if your bullet is close enough and they just give it to you. It is called... I'm going to think of it, I swear. It'll come to me. Why can I not think of it? I can't remember it. Shit. There's a term for it. Regardless. And like Doom is where you see it the most, or at least just other shooters of that time period, like pre-leaning tracking. No. There's a really specific term for this. And I can't think of it. Hold on, I'll talk about gyro in a second. I have strong opinions on it. Also 2D under the hood. Yeah, that's why it came about originally with the Doom thing, especially. Because Wolfenstein 3D is actually just 2D. Vertical hit scan. That's what I'm talking about with Doom specifically. Is, like, if you shot straight in front of you, but the enemy's, like, up on a ledge above you, then even though you're literally shooting at the wall in front of you, the game will just, like, auto-correct it to have hit the enemy in front of you. Wolfenstein just flat out didn't even have elevation in its levels. Oh my god! The missiles! I don't care. I won. The game told me I won. Thank God that's over. Jesus. I'm so pissed that I can't think of the term. There's aim assist. There's so many different things for like controller aim. Like so many different things that are helping you that you don't know are there unless you know that they're there. Like, there's aim assist, there's aim snapping if the game has it. There's like actual auto aim in some games. Oh, I can't think of the term I'm looking for. I'm so pissed. Maybe. I'm saving my game. First of all, I'm saving my game. First things first. I was going to go straight into the next one. No. Snapping is when you zoom. Yeah. Snapping is when you, like, aim in and it will snap to the target. Then there's, like, auto aim, which is kind of... Actually, think, Armored Core 4 or Armored Core 6. Gen 4 and Gen 6, that's auto aim. Those games have auto aim. That's like honest to goodness auto aim. It's not very common, but it exists. Where it's like if enemy is on the screen, you will target them. Your bullets will hit them most of the time. He predicts his opponent's attacks and retaliates with great precision. Does not equip a radar. Interesting detail to throw at me. I love gyro. I'm still gonna come back to the gyro thing. What was I talking about a second ago? Oh, I was talking about the old Doom and Wolfenstein engines. Here's a good trivia question. See if anyone in chat can get this right. We've got some guys who know their retro shit here, apparently. Good trivia question. And I say good as in this one trips most people up, so get your thinkers on. What was the first FPS game to run in a truly 3D engine? Or, sorry, first commercial FPS game. Sorry, I should have added the commercial thing. It changes the answer. First commercial FPS game. Marathon? Pretty close. Quake? A little further off. Marathon's actually pretty close. Because Marathon is what, 94, I believe? I haven't played the games, but I think it's 94. Doom is actual 3D, but I don't know if that was the first one. Doom is not actual 3D. Doom is 2D with visual 3D. It's really weird to explain what Doom is, but it's not 3D. It's actually... I kind of oversell the system with, like, the vertical auto-aim thing that I was just describing. It's not that there's a system that adjusts that for you. It's that elevation actually does not exist in Doom. There's no Z-axis in Doom. There's only X and Y. That engine is black magic. The dog needs to go out. Doom does not support rooms above rooms because of the limitation. Yeah, and if you ever go to use the map editor for Doom... Actually, let me show you. I'm sure I can just find images of it. If you ever go to make a map for Doom... Yeah, here's a great picture of it. Here is what the Doom map editor looks like. This is building a map in Doom. It's this. This grid is actually how you build the map. You place these points, and you connect them in certain ways, and that's how you build a Doom map. Every Doom map only has X and Y. It's why when you shoot, it doesn't actually... It has Z-axis? It doesn't have Z-axis. There's a great talk from Carmack about this engine. The guy who developed this engine. He did a GDC talk years ago describing how it works. I'm not super well versed in game engineering, so I can't explain how he did the illusion thing to you, even though I've heard him explain it. I couldn't explain it to you, but he does a very good job at explaining it. And it's fascinating. It's worth looking into. But no. The first truly 3D FPS game was the original System Shock. Was the first game to have an actual 3D engine in the FPS space. Hold on, I'm dropping a save, and I need to get up for a minute and let the dog out. She just woke up. So, I'll be back in a minute. Feel free to get up, get a drink, snack, bathroom break. Whatever you gotta do while I'm up real quick, feel free to do it. And when I get back, we will continue to climb the master ladder, at least until I hit another wall. So I'll see you then. Alright, I'm back. Dog has been let out. And we're good to go. Okay. How many do I have left? Is that 15? That is 15. For a second, my brain was like, if it says 15, is it actually 16? No, it's 15. How do I rank the music of these games? Like compared to one another? We collectively ignore Chole and just chat amongst ourselves. Sometimes, when there's enough going on in a game, it happens. Hold on. A professional thief, this pilot is always locking horns with his arch nemesis, Detective. There's the thief and the detective. In comparison, I think Gen 4 has my favorite. I'm doing it by generations because they're mostly the same, like stylistically and stuff. And it just makes it a lot easier. But Gen 4 has my favorite, probably. Then I would say 6. Yeah, 6 is a second favorite. And then... then I would say 5. Then 3. Honestly, I don't really remember Gen 2's music. I don't remember it being bad. But... I don't know. I don't want to rank 1 and 2 against each other. I think I get it now. It's really odd the way that engine works. Oh, what about gyro then? I hate gyro. Hold on, let me go back real quick and read the full message that you said earlier. Just rely on heavy aim assist and have Wii PTSD. Splatoon revived the control scheme. I tried it. I tried it within, what was it? Breath of the Wild? It's on by default, and I played Breath of the Wild for the first time like about a year ago at this point, like pretty much exactly this time last year. And I tried to use it, and I could not get behind it. But also, at the beginning of that game, I really hated that I was... Actually, I think for all of Breath of the Wild, I think I played the whole thing on Joy-Cons. I did. I actually played the entirety. I 100%ed Breath of the Wild when I played it, by the way. For the record. I 100%ed that game on Joy-Cons. Oh, that's true. I did. Because then I bought the Bluetooth adapter. Not for Breath of the Wild, but when Metroid Prime was coming out. Or when it came out. Sorry, because it was a shadow drop. I ordered a Bluetooth adapter because I was like, I'm going to play it. I am not playing an FPS game on Joy-Cons, though. And I didn't. I played it on, like, my PS5 controller, Bluetooth, to the adapter in the back of my Switch. Then the adapter broke in the middle of my Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. So now I have this. I have a third-party... what's it called? I have a third-party controller that works for, like, everything. And it has magnetic joysticks as well, so that you don't get stick drift. So that the sticks don't wear out over time. It's fancy as shit. Sacrifices speed for offensive strength. His missile attacks attract a lot of attention. The rendering is not 3D. Yeah, it's super weird. Doom is a really creative... What is that symbol? On the controller? Oh, or his. I wasn't even looking at it. Hold on. Oh, the weird... What is that? I thought you meant on the controller. I'm like, you caught it? I was like, it's just third party. Oh, the controller's called, I think it's called the Kong 2 or the King Kong 2, something like that. It's third party. It seems kind of sketchy. I've been using it for months, though, and I can vouch. It's pretty great. The only thing I hate is that it's Xbox styled. So like raised left thumbstick and lower D-pad. And then it has an Xbox One styled D-pad as well. And I hate this D-pad with a passion. I hate the Xbox style D-pads so much. Like it's 1995. I think I've seen that one. I could never be a dev in the 90s. Like, even, well, actually, I like doing game dev stuff now. It would be unfair to say that I don't like doing dev stuff now. I do like it. I don't like working under a AAA publisher. That was the thing that I'm like, nope, not doing that again. I'm gonna start saving after every opponent in this ladder. Xbox D-pad is a failed being. It's awful. It's actually, the Xbox style D-pads are so bad. Low-level coding is more understandable to me. Yeah, I like game dev. Like, I have that side project in Unreal that's been on like a 3-month hiatus just because I refuse to install Unreal to my new computer. Because I will sink so much time into that, and videos will be on like a 2-week schedule instead of a 1-week. But like, I love working on my own stuff, or even just like the college projects that I worked on with like groups were so fun. Working with a big publisher, it's because of the budget. Hold on. An explosives expert with an obsession for leveling anything enjoys living on the edge. It's because when you work with a publisher who's like paying all the development costs for the game, they expect you to like give them a return on the investment, so everything is so deadline heavy, and you end up just working so hard. Like, it takes all the fun out of it. In something that is traditionally really, really fun. when you just don't have those deadlines on it. Dude, he is still up in the air, like really high up. Still just blue arrow. There it is. Whoa. Give me that missile lock. Oh god, he's got the Frieza balls. Oh, speaking of Frieza balls, I'm a little behind on this one, but I just found out that they revealed a new Dragon Ball anime. And I know that some people are like excited for it. I don't know if I should be excited for this one. I'm gonna be real. It looks like it's gonna be like Dragon Ball GT, but Super. I don't know how I feel about what I saw in that trailer. The animation looks really good, but didn't they literally turn Goku back to an adult with Super Saiyan 4 because it was so hard to animate fights when he had such like a stubby body? Wasn't that why they made the decision to make Super Saiyan 4 into an adult form? I think I heard that somewhere. So making literally the entire cast into children seems like a wild decision. I don't even remember what it was called, I'm gonna be honest, but there's apparently a new Dragon Ball anime. And I say apparently, there is one coming out. But it's not even a super continuation. Which, to be honest, even then I would be skeptical, but... Oh god. Oh, that's a nuke. That's a nuke! Oh my god! There's another one coming in hot. Jesus, they track really well. That one's over, but it's awesome. I've heard that one has a reputation. I know about that one. Coding is more fun with friends, or at least friends who throw ideas at one another. Well, yeah, me and the team that I had when I was working, we all ended up being pretty good friends, so we had a fun time a lot of the time, but then, like, at the end of every sprint, like, the last 3 days or so of every sprint was just the most ridiculously stressful thing. Oh, and I was the producer on that project. So I had to be the guy at the end of every sprint, too, who was like, all right, we've put too much time into this, you just need to leave it as it is. Like, we can't afford to put more time into this. Which sucks. It's not fun being that guy. Fresh cut? Yeah. It needs to grow in, but... yeah, as of this morning. It's very fresh. And, my barber will not let me leave, ever, without product in my hair. So, like, he uses this product. You know how there's, like, guys who style their hair will know what I mean. There's product that, like, that makes your hair super, super, like, tough. Right? Like, almost... I don't know how to describe it. It makes it super, like, gross. Like, it feels gross to touch it. And then there's some, like, there's I can't think of the term. But there's other paste, or whatever it is, that makes your hair feel like there's basically nothing in it. But it will still, like, hold a shape. He does not use the latter. I normally use the latter. He uses the stuff that makes your hair, like, super... like, sticky, almost. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Also, even if the alert didn't come through. Thank you, Ricky, for the 6-9. Oh god, is the TTS gonna read the sunglasses emojis? I hope not. You know what? I don't need an actual timer. I'll just keep track in my head. Love the streets. Have I moaned about technical debt? We didn't really have technical debt on our project. It can happen. We were very, we had a couple moments of it, but we were actually pretty good about when we did have it, we would fix it. Like, if we noticed that technical debt was starting, and we knew where it was coming from, which we always did, like, it would be someone's job for, like, the next 3 days or whatever, to go in and just fix that issue, whatever it was. So we had a pretty easy time with technical debt on that project. We also just made everything super modular, which helped a lot. A famous dancer whose tricky maneuvers in the arena both confuse and frustrate his opponents. Our project was super, like, arcadey. It was sort of one of those things where it's, like, very sandbox-based, and you would just play it, like, over and over and over because there was just, like, an intrinsic replay value. So, like, from the very start, one of our things was just, like, everything should be modular. Like, everything, once the system is set up, we should be able to make adjustments, like, from level editor for whatever object we might be working with. And that, we did a ton of that, which really saved us a ton of time dev-wise. There's the alert, though. Is it going to read it? I'm still, sometimes it takes...
Smiling face with sunglasses, smiling face with sunglasses, smiling face with sunglasses, smiling face with sunglasses, smiling face with sunglasses.
I got my answer. Thank you again, Ricky. I can't speak. Wait, you're over there? Smiling face with sunglasses. Smiling face with sunglasses. Oh, it's fine. We get to hear Charlie. Oh, by the way, chat, because I haven't said it in a minute, in case there's anyone from, or sorry, not anyone from Patreon, any patrons or members lurking around who weren't here when I said it earlier, the Verdict Day video is up for contributors and stuff, as usually it's a couple days early. So in case anyone is here who didn't get the ping, I try to give a heads up whenever it is the case. But yeah, Verdict Day video is up for contributors and such. And then on Monday, out for everyone, as per usual. The ammo in the AC6 Karasawa is low. But to be fair, it's low in, like, all of them. Even Gen 1, the big downside is that if it's a mission that's even relatively long, you're gonna run out. Oh, they're talking, never mind. I was trying to get caught up and I'm like, what is happening? But then I realized they're talking about a show I haven't seen. I was very confused for a second. I'm like, what is this discussion about? And then I remembered. What's my percentage at? I'm actually curious, because we've got like 11 fights left. You should. It's one of those that I know the name just from like my weeb friends, because I've heard them talk about it being kind of cursed. 89%. That doesn't, the math isn't mathing right now on that one. We'll get there when we get there. He's considered the arena's most adept sniper and prefers weapons that fire high-velocity rounds. If it's a sniper battle and he doesn't deal like 1,000 a hit, I think I'll be fine. Probably. The Master Arena hasn't been that bad outside of the guy with the rocket machine gun arms. That was nuts. That was, like, easily one of the hardest Gen 1 fights out there. Maybe the hardest one so far. I don't know. I don't know what I would put above it is the thing. Like, there's not a Gen 1 fight coming to mind that I would put above that guy. I think he kind of wins hardest Gen 1 fight so far by default. Because that was wild. Very careful with Sawa ammo. You kind of have to be. Because it does run out pretty quickly. I'm taking these easy fights, but kind of with the knowledge in the back of my head that one of these is going to come out of nowhere. And all of a sudden, it's going to destroy me. So I'm taking these easy fights, but I'm not getting, like, hyped up on the fact that there's a bunch of easy ones here. Because I know that one of them is just going to come out of nowhere. I won't even suspect it to be difficult when I read the description or anything. And then, boom. He's going to beat the shit out of me. We know that Hustler 1 is going to be the #1. Oh, wait. I didn't even look. He might be the #1 on the Master Arena. But I feel like because it's Disc 2, he might not be. Hustler 1 is not as difficult as that rocket arm guy. It is not. It's Napoleon. It's Napoleon. Enjoys the rigors of battle. Once provoked, he becomes a persistent and fearsome opponent. He has that rifle. And that rifle is deceptively dangerous. That shit, every time that I've fought someone with it, it stun locks you. Oh, Demon X Machina. I've heard some people mention it. I've heard mention of Demon X Machina. That one I haven't looked into. What's the other one that I did look into? What's the Kojima? Oh, Zone of Enders, is it? That one I actually, like, looked into the gameplay of and stuff, because I was curious. Demon X Machina I have not looked into. Very anime, a bit cringe, but fun. Very anime, a bit cringe is more of a green flag than a red flag, if you ask me. It has a charm of its own. Remember, I enjoy a good, like, so bad it's good. I'm very entertained by stuff like that. Oh my god. I was like, are they just gonna keep swinging and blasting themselves with the splash? Yeah, that rifle hurts. Like, a lot. It just consistently hits you for like 100 in rapid fire. Oh my god, he might win. This is a bad map to fight this guy on. I really know how to pick the maps. Oh. Yikes. How Mech Warrior is? I played Mech Assault 2 when I was like 3 or 4 years old. Because my dad just happened to own a copy of it for Xbox. But, like, I don't remember that really at all. I just kind of know that I did because I have the disc. And, like, the most vague memories of playing it. But outside of that, like, Armored Core is my first, like, mech thing in general. Like, I haven't seen Gundam. I haven't seen Evangelion. I'm trying to think of more mech stuff that I know, but I really can't, in all honesty. Oh, someone said, like, everyone got into mecha for the first time from watching Power Rangers as a kid. I didn't watch Power Rangers growing up. Like, Armored Core is legit my first, like, mech thing. Shit, the missiles did not carry as hard this time. Oh god. I mean, I'm going even with him on damage right now, but he's probably gonna catch up to me pretty quick here. Because the Sawa shots just really trail behind, like, a lot of the time. If I could land a Moonlight on him at this kind of health, I would win. It's worth considering. Oh wait, he's above me. I wasn't even looking at my radar. Oh god. Yeah. Hold on. Gundam hasn't had any good games, unfortunately, recently at least. Oh, I was gonna check out, back when it came out, the, like, Overwatch clone that they did. But I kind of forgot, like, at the time, and now, I mean, I heard it shut down. Did it already shut down, or is it, like, about to shut down? I don't remember. Because that didn't last very long, did it? I mean, that was only, like, a year or two ago that it came out, right? Oh god. Okay. Which one? This guy... I could definitely beat this guy on a different map. Like, he's giving me trouble here. This guy doesn't need to be a roadblock if I don't let him. Like, I could just give in, take him to another map that doesn't have all this cover for him to dodge the missiles with, and we would be chilling. Maybe I should just take him to another map. God damn it. I was kind of hoping he would land right back there. Oh, now you do. And you sit still. Oh my god. Alright. I'm taking him to the garage. Live services live and die fast, and I really hate that. It's done? Okay, so already shut down? Yeah, I wish that live service wasn't, like, as prevalent, at least. I mean, in terms of, like, multiplayer games, like, multiplayer-only games, sadly, there's not a whole lot to do, like, to prevent them from dying like that. As much as it sucks, it is kind of like, yeah, if you just make a full multiplayer game, at some point the servers have to get shut off, or, like, even if you run peer-to-peer past that point, at some point there's just going to be no one playing. Right? But thankfully, what seems to just never work out for the devs that try to do it is, like, doing co-op games in, like, always online fashions. So like Back for Blood, when that first came out, that was a big deal. That, like, the Left 4 Dead spiritual successor from Turtle Rock. They originally had it only online, but they since changed it so that now you can actually properly play it online, or offline, sorry. Very recently, Payday 3. Payday 3, as of right now, is still only online, but they're working on adding offline, at the very least. But, like, that's a big thing, because, like, those games can be played solo. A lot of people do play those games solo. So, making them always online, all that does is just make it so that someday that game will no longer be playable, like, in any regard. I don't understand that, especially. Like I said, multiplayer games, it's kind of like, as much as it sucks, it's like if your game is literally just multiplayer, like, no matter what you do, it's gonna die. Unless you're like Quake 3. Oh my god. But it sucks because I'm big on like game preservation, personally. So just the idea that there are games that came out like 2 years ago that are already just literally not playable, and they will never be playable again, like, that's crazy. Have ghosts in their offline mode? I think the ghost thing is... It's neat. I don't feel like the ghost thing... Maybe I'm weird for this one. I don't find it that interesting, personally. Oh my god. I'm not... I mean, I will actually say it. I had my hand on... Or, sorry, my thumb on the thumbstick the whole time. I was trying to move with the thumbstick. Like, muscle memory took over from, you know, every other game I've played in the last year. And I was trying to move with the thumbstick. Jesus. It happens once in a while. Even with the amount of them that I've played, I still do it here and there. The missiles did a lot of damage this time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, just keep sorting. Just keep doing it. Yeah, the ghost thing is cool in like its own respect, but especially with like DMC5, I feel like half the time I see the little pop-up for like, oh, it's so-and-so's ghost, and then I just never really see it. It will be fascinating to talk about. Yeah. I mean, even like the original Warzone, like Call of Duty Warzone, that came out in 2020, that just got shut down. Like, shut down. Like, you just flat out, you can never go back and play Warzone 1. It's gone. They just shut it down like a month ago or so, I think. And that one, like, even Call of Duty, right? It's just, once a few new games are out, old one, done, gone. Normally quiet and reserved, his demeanor changes dramatically upon entering the arena. Alright, Patch. Please go easy on me. The AI does play like people. Someone who spams one big attack, aggressive, defensive, the bots have themes. That's actually neat. For a fighting game. I feel like that gives it more personality to playing offline. What the hell? I don't even know what I just did there. I did something that I didn't mean to. Honestly, I couldn't tell you. This is the final ladder, but the percents when I checked a minute ago seemed kind of weird. So there might be something that I missed, or just something more. I'm not entirely sure. But the disc 2% seemed weird to me when I checked it a couple matches ago. Alright, Patch was no big deal. Patch went down easy. Yeah, online. Always online. Sorry. Live service. However you want to refer to it. It's really... Because I mean, like... Stuff like Destiny, right? that you can definitely play a lot of that content solo. At someday, both of the Destiny games will just never be playable. Do you mean Patches? No, it's just Patch, okay? His name was just Patch. Not Patches. Patch. Just Patch. Well, let me check that percent again when I save. Because, like, as far as I know, I only have 8 matches left. I'll show you why I say that the percent seems kind of weird. Hold on. It takes a minute. Wait for it. There we go. Yeah, like, I've got 8 matches left, but it says 92%. You might think, like, oh, every match is a percent. But I've already cleared 101 matches, so it seems like there might be, like, a tiny, like, maybe there's, like, a big final. I don't know. Oh, it could be that there's, like, a hidden part or two before the end of the ladder, and getting those parts is counting. That could actually be it. Utilizes speed to attack from the rear. Enjoys a close-in fight. And is equipped accordingly. One patch, 2 patches, 3 patches, they're all related? Oh, potentially. It's possible. Wait, I think someone told me that Patches is in Kingsfield. Am I wrong about that? I think someone told me once that apparently Patches is in Kingsfield, or at least one of them. There you are. Oh, he has the finger. No wonder he likes close-range matchups. And what looks like Moonlight, if you ask me. That's definitely Moonlight. Oh! I need a bigger red zone just because I'm dumb. Like, sometimes having a tiny red zone, great thing. But I get one warning beep. And if I don't react to it, it's over. If I don't react on the initial warning beep, I will drain the generator completely and burn it out. God damn it. Sometimes I'm not looking at my generator and I do. It's Moonlight. It's Moonlight. For sure. Now that I've been hit by it. Likes to come close and behind you. I don't like the sound of that. The average Project Phantasma player. Moonlight and the finger. It's true. That is the Project Phantasma setup. Does he have ammo packs? Wait, Concho. I know Concho. I actually know what that word means. This is like a repressed memory. I haven't heard that shit in years. At first I read it and I was like, oh, I don't know what that means, but I do. And it took me like a solid minute. Wait, he's behind me? I got the Moonlight hit this time, bitch. I gotta save these last few. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I have not heard Concho in so long. Oh. Got really bright in here all of a sudden. Hello, Sepper. What are you checking those for? What is a Concho? I don't remember, what culture is Concho from? Remind me. Swashplate, since you know it, apparently. It's like a, how do I even describe it? How would I describe this? It's essentially TLDR, not beating around the bush whatsoever. Yeah, finger in the butt prank is the best way to put it, and it is Japanese. Okay. Where's the timer? Alright. Caveman mode, we're doing it live. How many opponents are left? Chole's gotta check. 7 left. Top-ranked female AC pilot. She gives no quarter and is highly regarded among her peers. This should be an easy one, right? This doesn't look bad. But this could definitely be one of the ones that sneaks up on Chole. Unexpectedly difficult opponent, maybe. It's always the ones that seem like they're gonna be easy that get Chole stuck for like 10, 15 minutes at a time. Split missiles. Come on. Get hit by all the missiles. Ow. Ow. Chole's getting hit by all the missiles suddenly. Okay. That's a solid foundation. Can I get bot commands? In terms of a list, we actually don't have one, do we? Chole never made one. Ow. There's a bunch of them. There's a prank that... Was that before? I need to know who to blame here. I don't know the origins of it. Oh, Chole doesn't know. Chole doesn't know the origins of it. But Chole also is between videos right now, so Chole will make a list of commands tonight. There's Chole, which is using the channel points for sunglasses. See, what Chole's not gonna know is the prices for everything. Chole knows rough prices, but not all exact prices. Separate thing for that would be more straightforward. There's that ad break. Chole believes is 200, which is like probably the biggest troll. Well, ad break is to troll people in chat instead of trolling me. Because ad break is literally just Chole hits the ad button. Like just plays an ad on the stream. It is commonly most enjoyed by YouTube Premium users. The people that don't get ads. It's one of the less used ones, but sometimes it can be devious. Chole believes Chulewig is 150. Problem. Oh, Chole's out of ammo. And she has a shotgun. Oh, she's better. She's better. Can't be transferred from 2 to 2 AA? Wait, really? It doesn't transfer? That'll probably make Another Age more interesting, at least with the transferring save files. I don't rely on skill cooldown. Never liked that combat system much. Old school RuneScape, greatest MMO of all time. No debate. It's not even close. Old school RuneScape is the greatest MMO ever made by man. Thank you. Who in chat saw that one coming? Any question about MMO? Or sorry, about is there a good MMO? Chole normally just doesn't like MMOs, for the record as well. MMOs normally just don't interest Chole very much. But RuneScape is a game that Chole has never been able to fully quit. Just take like, you know, a 1-year break here and there before inevitably reinstalling. Since childhood. Thank God they made Old School 2 and that it's not shit like WoW Classic or something. Because RuneScape 3 is really not for, well, for boomers like Chole. For RuneScape boomers specifically. Come on, timer. Chole needs you to go off right now. Alright? Desperately. Come on. Do your thing. Thank you. Oh, I can speak like a normal human being again. Never mind. We run it back. Alright, 6 opponents. It is possible that Chole might clear Master of Arena today. Possible. AC Team Fogg's number 2 man. He lost his place at the top of the team, but remains a fierce opponent. Lost his place to who? Caveman mode? As in, Chole cannot use first-person pronouns. So Chole has to refer to himself as Chole for 5 minutes. Hey, you bastards better be saving your points, though. I'm telling you. Look, you didn't hear it from me. Holy slowdown, we're both using... but Faction War might have a proper wipe next month, just saying. Because on deck for like this week is getting the last like old reward cleared that never did because of the release season picking up so hard. And then Chole can do a proper wipe for Faction War again. It's been a minute. Pronouns. Hello Unicorn, welcome back. Was buying the new Spider-Man game. Did you play it yet? Oh, it probably has to install, right? Do the PS5 and Series X still have to install off of disk? Chole would assume that's still a thing. Watching you dodge the missile rain. Yeah, you got the slow-mo. Both of us dodging each other's missile swarms. Spider-Man 2 looks great. From trailers and such. Chole is going to be strongly staying away from like gameplay and spoilers and all that, but the game just looks great. Just looks really, really good. One of the few dual back weapons. It's worth the damage when it lands. Patreon and membership, which one you prefer? Chole prefers Patreon over membership. You get the same rewards either way, except, sadly through Patreon, you can't get like the loyalty badges and the emotes for YouTube chat, which is why Chole made the lowest tier. It used to be $2 a month, but Chole dropped it to $1 when he brought out the Patreon. Hold on a second. Executes attacks with great precision. Not one to show any emotion. He's cold and calculating. Sorry. Remembering where Chole was in that topic. Right. Patreon just has a way better revenue split. You get the same thing outside of the badge and emotes in chat and stuff, and like in comment sections and all that. But other than that, they're the same. It's just Patreon has a better split, and Chole just has both options because some people just prefer one or the other. But if it comes down to which one Chole prefers, YouTube takes a 30% cut, and Patreon takes an 8% cut. So it's a pretty big difference in the revenue split too. Ow. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Chole's gonna lose this one. What's the tip? Ow, for letting the missiles connect better? Or trying to get them to connect better? Sorry if that was loud. If you're moving away from them and they have to chase you, oh. You don't say. Stun lock bullshit. Come on, slow down. I love the amount of slowdown in Gen 1. It's hilarious to me. Just that sometimes it would be way too much for one of the systems to handle. Slowdown and Armored Core kind of have a history, huh? Now that I'm thinking about it. Hold on, Sepper sent me something. Is this a common bug? How did you even find this tweet? How did you even find this? This has 2 likes and 77 views. Hold on. We'll share. Pretty common? Really? This is the first I've seen it. Apparently, there's a bug where you can load in as a placeholder white cube in Spider-Man 2. I don't know. This looks like something worth buying a PS5 for. Personally. This is great. This is great. Thank you, Sepper, for that. It's the first I've heard of it. You know that Tom wouldn't tell me about it, you bastard. Looks like an indie darling. Yeah, it's got the personality to it, you know? Wah! I was like in my landing stun, whatever you want to call it. What would you call that? I'm sure that there's a term for it. There has to be, right? Remember when I said it's always the ones you don't expect that are the really difficult ones? This Clover fella seems to be one of those. Please don't hit me, please don't hit me, please don't hit me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit. Fall impact? Maybe. Maybe fall impact. I don't remember ever getting slowdown. Just playing on a mid-tier gaming laptop. Oh, did you play it on DuckStation? Or did you play it on, like, an older PS1 emulator? Oh god. Oh god. Because, yeah, it's nothing to do with the... What's it? It's nothing to do with the rig. DuckStation? Really? Maybe, did you have any patches installed or anything? Like, custom patches? Because DuckStation, typically, like, across the board, it has such an accurate replication of the PS1 system that it replicates hardware slowdown as well, which is really funny. For games like this especially, where it was a pretty common thing, like on the original game. My memory just might not have registered it. Possibly. But yeah, DuckStation, one of its funniest, like, quirks compared to the other PS1 emulators out there is that it has such an accurate recreation that you even get slowdown to be replicated in games where it would have happened. Which is what you see here. It's the only generation of Armored Core, also just because of being the only one on PS1, that I've actually had, like, lag or slowdown issues on. Like, none of the PS2 games did it for me on emulator. Gen 4 and 5 ran like butter on emulator. Yeah, well, Gen 5 ran like butter after hours and hours of troubleshooting. But it eventually ran like butter. It eventually was 60 FPS, no drops, nothing. Oh, and someone mentioned that apparently being played at 60 FPS, something about Gen 5 was supposed to be weird. I figured out what it was when I was playing Verdict Day. And its melee in Gen 5 is way more difficult to actually land when you're playing on 60 FPS. Someone mentioned that it was really specific. Like, there was something about playing Gen 5 at 60 FPS that, like, was wrong. And it was melee. And I found that out while I was playing Verdict Day. Overall, it is like, you know, I'll take the melee attacks being a little harder to land if it means going from 30 to 60. A lot of the time, I'm like, pure, like, perfect replication is what I aim for, but sometimes the trade-offs can be worth it. And in that case, it's like, okay, the trade-off is worth it for me. Top-ranked member of AC Team Fog. He's the youngest member, but a remarkable pilot. Funny how you like the most divisive generations so much. Well, according to Twitter, Gen 5 is not actually divisive. And I just don't know what I'm talking about. Keep in mind. According to a certain sect of Armored Core Twitter. Why did we start so close? Why did he start in the absolute center? But yeah, I like Gen 5. I really like Gen 4. Gen 5 was weird. I didn't like Gen 5 at first. Like, the first couple hours, well, it's not that I didn't like it, necessarily. I thought it was fine. I thought it was just kind of, like, weak compared to the rest of the games, though. But, like, the more that I played it, the more it grew on me. And, like, by the time I finished 5, I was like, this is pretty fun. I like this. This is pretty good. So by the time I got to Verdict Day, I was able to, like, properly enjoy it from the beginning as well. because I was so adjusted to the base gameplay by then. Because Armored Core 5 is long. Like, if you do the order missions, I don't know if anyone has done, like, full story playthrough and all the order missions before, but God. It's long. It took me, like, 15 hours to play Armored Core 5. I was gonna say Gen 5. I don't know how long Verdict Day took me, actually. Like, genuinely, I don't know. Most emulators nowadays track, like, your playtime the way that, like, Steam does. Xenia does not. Because Xenia doesn't have a graphics interface, user interface. You think it would have been appreciated more if it came out before Gen 4? Yeah. Or even if it was, like, more of a... Like, if they kind of slowly transitioned back towards slowing it down. Like, if it got a little bit slower over the course of, like, 2 or 3 entries and eventually got to that point, I think it would have been fine that way, too. I think it's just, like, there is a jarring transition going from playing 4 Answer to playing 5. It's rumored that the pilot of this AC is blind. The truth is unknown, as he always wears a mask. You're telling me he's blind? Allegedly. Allegedly. Watch, he's gonna kick my ass. It's gonna be like matching up against that guy. Oh, I saw it on Twitter. There's a what's it called? A Street Fighter 6 player who has been, like, blind from birth, but he's, like, one of the highest ranked, like, Masters players on Street Fighter. And it's crazy because I watched that video and I'm like, I have probably one of the biggest advantages I could possibly have over this dude. And he would absolutely run my shit in on Street Fighter. Like, I would not stand a chance. That is some skill, if I have ever seen it. I mean, I'm also just not that good at fighting games, but, like, yeah. I tried Coca-Cola Lime? No, there's a lime one now. Since when is there lime Coca-Cola? There's lime? Funny that lag is a feature. Well, it's not even necessarily a feature. I know that some games you can, like, do workarounds to get rid of it. Sorry, I read it, but I didn't read it out loud. I'm getting back to it. But it's just like a side effect of how accurately they are emulating. Found it at my local Five Guys. Shit. I don't drink soda anymore, but I would have to try it just out of curiosity. Like, if there's a wacky soda flavor, I have to give it a shot. I can't help myself. Okay. Oh, part. There's a star-flavored one? There's no way there's no way we have that in the US. Because I know that there's a ton of Coca-Cola flavors out there, and we just do not have them in the United States for some reason. You would think that we would have, like, all the soda flavors and stuff because we're gluttons, but we don't. I don't know why. Like, all the Fanta flavors, we don't have them. All the Coke flavors, we don't have them. It makes no sense. You'd think we would be, like, the prime demographic for it. Tried it, like, a year ago. Wait, the Star one? Imagine something like a small fusion reactor. What would Star... Is it Star Fruit? Is it just supposed to be Star Fruit? Enjoys going toe-to-toe against others using only a blade. A truly honorable opponent. This is either going to be the easiest fight or the hardest fight on this ladder. I can tell you that much. I can tell you, this dude, he's either about to be a very easy kill or he's going to rock my shit. Which will it be? Starlight. What the hell? I would have to imagine it's Starfruit. But when you name it Starlight... Oh, God. Oh, shit. Stay away from me. Stay away! Okay. He was scary, but he wasn't that bad. Awesome vids about AC. Top-notch narrator. Appreciate it. Thank you. I have been so heavily debating on what the next review series will be off of the poll so far. Granted, it's going to go back out again on Monday. For the last time, it'll go out on Monday. I really don't know. I was talking about it with another content creator friend of mine, and she was saying that maybe I should do 2 of them side by side and just kind of like alternate between them. And I feel like on one hand, it's like there's less risk doing 2 of them at once. But at the same time, I don't like having 2 weeks between every video in a series. I feel like that is so long to wait if you're just watching one or the other. I don't like the idea of doing more than one at a time. Uploading and editing streams? I don't think so. At least not, like, in the near future. And even if I did, probably not on this channel. I'd probably start a second one. Still undefeated. He's said to have no equal. He was named after an ancient warrior. What map do I fight this guy on? Honestly, the moon map. I'll fight him on the moon map. Just do 2 videos a week at half quality. Just 2 shit videos a week. Chole VODs? Well, it wouldn't be VODs. It would be, like, edited down. I would probably just get an editor for it. The 9-ball music. Oh, God. Oh, God! He's raining hellfire from above. Son of a bitch. Sorry. Like, all the VODs, I don't need a VOD channel. A lot of streamers do have, like, a dedicated VOD channel. But, like, YouTube just archives them. Like, on this channel, on the live tab, so I don't even need a VOD channel. VOD channels are great for, like, Twitch streamers. Ow. But if you stream on YouTube, you just don't need it. God damn. Okay. Chole Light. It won't be Metroid for the next one, though. Like, I'm debating between, like, 3 of the top voted ones. Because it's essentially... The way, at least right now with the top 3, it's Ace Combat, Metal Gear, and Devil May Cry. 1, 2, and 3 in that order, right? Ace Combat has so many games. And it has the most votes. So Ace Combat is like the safest in terms of like people remaining interested because it has the most votes. Of the 3, I mean the safest. But also I would be locked into it for like another few months. The way that I was locked into the Armored Core series for a few months. And then Metal Gear would be like in the middle. Like, it's not the safest, but it's not the least safe. And what's it? It's got like 8 or 9 games, I think, in the mainline series. So I'd be locked into that for like 2 months. But then, Devil May Cry is the lowest of the top 3. And so it's like the least safe transitionally of the 3 in that sense. But it's also only got 6 games, so I wouldn't have to do it for very long. And even just in that sense of like weighing up those 2 factors, it's kind of hard to choose between them. And they're all wildly different genres from one another. So I might get to a point where I just say, ignore all the number stuff. Like, out of these 3, which one do I want to play the most? Because they're all so different. On Steam Incoming tab. Yeah, I know it's sometime in October, right? Was the release date, so it should be out by, like, next week. And the AC6 video will come out on the 30th. Although I'll probably be working on 24th, I believe. Okay, so it would be out by the time that I finish the AC6 video. There's no way I'll have it done by the 24th. Where could someone who just became a Patreon find that list to vote? Out of, you know, sheer curiosity, asking for a friend and all that. The poll will go back out on Monday. It's a public poll. It's not just for patrons and stuff. It's a public poll. Right now, it's pinned on the Last Raven video and the 4Answer video, and it will be on the Verdict Day video. It is the last time it'll get sent out. I could probably go grab the link real quick and just throw it on stream in case anyone hasn't voted. If you have voted on it before, it's not a different poll. It's not like I'm running the same thing 3 times. Or sorry. Yeah, it's not like I'm running a whole separate poll 3 times. It's just the same one. I just keep sending it out to be like, hey, if you haven't voted on this yet, you should. No regrets. Ow. I considered doing like a patron and member only like tiebreaker for the top 3 as well. I still could do that. I'm not saying I won't. It's still a possibility. The amount of content in them is also abnormal. Or sorry, yeah. The content in Metal Gear, from what I know, is odd. Like, it's unique. I'll say unique, not even in like a joking way, but like it's so itself, I guess. Like, there's nothing that you can really compare to it. At least not accurately. Like, it's just so different from everything else out there. And then, like, Ace Combat is kind of unique to itself, too. At least it's, like, the best of, like, arcadey flight sim, right? And then Devil May Cry, like, started a genre that even now, like, it's a popular genre, as in, like, you know, pretty much anyone who plays games regularly has played, like, Devil May Cry or God of War or Bayonetta. He flew out of the map. The missiles launched him out of the map. He hit the height limit and went past it. But yeah, the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3 will probably be next year, I would assume. We still only have, like, the reveal for it. Is that 100% then? Also, thank you, Raiden. There's no third. I was trying to find a third one. It played the credits. It's playing the credits. I am assuming that's 100% because it's playing the credits. Went past the limits of the moon. He did go really high up. I was here. Dude, disc 2 was long. Like, that was like 12 hours of just arena fights. It was genuinely 12 hours. It took me 3 full streams of just grinding arena battles on this disc. God damn. That's Gen 1 done, though. I might. My plan was if I finished it today that I would jump straight to AC2. But yeah, I might do AC2 next time since there's only like 10 minutes left of stream. I might just save it. Master of Arena has arena battles? So many. So many. Yeah, I like arena. Here's a new thought after 100%ing Master of Arena. This is too much arena. Arena is great with the balance of the missions also being included. Or like Ninebreaker. Ninebreaker is advertised as being an arena game. But it's like a 3-hour arena climb if even. Right? Why did that get deleted? Oh. G. Thank you so much. It's over. That should be the 100% for MOA. Another Age. Another Age is like the opposite of it, where that's too many missions and not enough arena. It's no arena. Like, it's all missions not balanced out with anything else. That's the opposite side of it for me. You do get a part. Thanks for giving me a part for 100%ing the game. It's like, what do you want me to do now? I appreciate a 100% award. Man, I lost 166 times on disc 2. AC6 co-op could be the easy mode. Do people ask for easy mode on 6? Bot warned me for saying congrats. Yeah, some of the singular letters, because of ways that people get around, like, the YouTube auto-moderation to, like, spam slurs and stuff like that in chat, some singular letters, the bot will just, like, clear the chat real quick, or clear your chats real quick, as, like, a safety measure. 100% nine-balled. That's Gen 1 off the list. Since what game was multiplayer introduced? In terms of local PvP, the original game had it, I think. Like, I think it's always been a thing to do, like, you know, like, couch, like, split-screen PvP. Network multiplayer, I don't know. But I think it's Armored Core 4. I think it's Gen 4 that first brought in, like, network multiplayer. Is the easy mode? People summon players to do boss fights for them? Yeah. Honestly, the easy mode in FromSoft games can be builds. For Another Age. Wait. Another Age has PvP? No, it doesn't. Tell me it's... Oh my god. This makes me hate Another Age even more. This makes me hate it even more. This is from Deboki. Another Age PvP. This game had PvP. How did they have PvP and not have an arena? This is an arena map. Like this. Yeah. I'm left speechless. I never even considered this. You know, that this game might have had PvP. That's insane. They had PvP. They had maps for PvP. But they didn't have an arena. Ugh. Seemed like you were most passionate about DMC. Well, earlier, before I ran the poll a second time, DMC was like strongly in second, and it was pretty close. Oh, hold on. Let me go grab the poll link real quick. And I'll pull up the poll on screen too, to show what I'm talking about with what I'm about to say. Japan takes the cool stuff. For anyone who hasn't voted on the next review series, by chance, it's there. But, hold on, let me pull up the results on it. Yeah, here's the thing, especially with Ace Combat, that is giving me dilemma. So Devil May Cry was second place, and it was pretty close in votes to Ace Combat. So I was like, it's different. So it like keeps me from getting put in the corner, right? It's got a lot of votes. Second most interest, can't be much worse than first. And you'll see like DMC and Metal Gear are very close in terms of votes. Like these are pretty much negligible difference, right? Like 5.33%, 5.22%. But the difference between Ace Combat and Metal Gear, like just first and second place, is really big. It's a 40 vote difference. It's like 2.2% difference, which it's 2.2% in terms of like 1,700 votes. So 2.2% might not sound like a lot, but it's kind of a lot. So that's where Ace Combat's really throwing me for a loop now, is it's so far in first place, like so far ahead of second place, that I'm kind of like, shit. I feel like it would be wrong of me to not do it. Which is where I started to consider maybe I do Ace Combat and either Metal Gear or DMC, one or the other. Because again, these, you could pretty much swap these out. They're so close right now. This poll can change this week, and it probably will change this week. Like, you could see DMC come back up to second pretty easily. Ace Combat will not fall from first this week. Hell, like, DMC could go up to second. Souls could go up to third. And Metal Gear might even fall out of the top 3. Like, things can change because of how close these are in votes pretty drastically when it gets run again. And I like the idea of doing 2 at once, but like I said, I really don't like the idea of having 2 weeks between videos, right? Follow what you're most excited for? Well, I'm excited for what people are excited for, right? Like, yeah, I've already played the DMC games. I know that I love them and all that. But like, at the same time, it's more exciting even for me when more people are excited about it. I talked about Ace Combat before. Like, my only hesitation with it is just that, what's it called? It's also, like, arcade sim hybrid, like Armored Core. And even when I was talking about it with False, my streamer friend False, who you guys might have seen in chat, or you might have gone to her stream when I was on there, whatever. I was talking about it with her privately, and she was like, as someone who has not played either of these games, from like an outside perspective, they do kind of seem like just 2 variations of like the same thing, generally, right? She's like, they seem like they're about the same, it's just one is with mechs and one is with jets. And I'm like, that's pretty fair. It kind of is like that, honestly, at least from what I've seen of Ace Combat. I'm surprised Nier is that high. I think everyone is surprised that Nier is this high. I'm surprised Kingsfield is this high. There are things that surprised me on this, for sure. In a really early run of it, Resident Evil was, like, literally day 2 of it, Resident Evil was, like, second place. And that surprised me, because I was like, whoa. Like, Armored Core has a lot of Resident Evil overlap. I'm still surprised that Armored Core has a lot of DMC overlap. Like, stuff like that surprises me to see those fan bases being so, like, overlapping. That's the best word. There's no other good word for it. Anyway, it is about that time. We got Gen 1 done. It only took 9 days, so what? 36 hours? Actually, hold on. Oh, I would have to close the game. I was gonna say I could tell you the hours for each one. I'll talk about that next time. Don't want to be pigeonholed into sim niche. Yeah, that's the only thing with Ace Combat that I'm really hesitant about. Which I could probably get away with if I did 2, but then 2 weeks between videos is kind of shit. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed. Once again, Verdict Day video is available for patrons and members. So if you are one, you already have it. Just go and check like the Patreon feed, the community tab. There's a members post on there, whatever. If you're interested and you're not one, not a member that is, starting as low as like $1 a month, you can just get stuff like behind the scenes updates and all that. Starting as low as $5 a month, you get pretty much everything outside of like the super niche stuff. In terms of like getting videos early and all that, right? So check that out if you're interested. Also, if you enjoyed the stream, feel free to go ahead and leave a like. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff, so I appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything else outside of YouTube to engage with the community, feel free to check out links in the description below. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok. I've been on Twitter a little more recently. My Twitter is normally pretty quiet, but I've been on it a lot more like the last week or so. So, if you want more just like random, unhinged thoughts from me, Twitter's the place. Twitter is where I randomly log on one day, and I just talk about the most random bullshit. Anyway, other than that though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you always back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.